Acknowledge me.
Not tonight.
So shut up.
Los Angeles, Montreal, the whole world.
Oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling for my head to my
Acknowledge
toes.
me.
There's some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things. Realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's
Not
no turning
tonight.
back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted. So mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes. I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll play it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit. I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you was just a fucked up real bad.
Be the villain. And I have no problem at all because I couldn't care less if you like me or not. I'm here for success. And there's no one more successful.
The whole world. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me.
Not tonight.
Surprise, motherfuckers.
What's up? Happy New Year, Wrestling Nation. Welcome to the Heel of the Ring podcast here on the Sports Jedi Network with your host, Adana the Watcher on BX Sports Jedi Kev. I've got in the green room, I got my guys, the Heel of the Ring crew, the chef, Dan and Mario Hockey. I'll bring them on in a moment. I want to say what's going on. Welcome to the Heel of the Ring podcast. We're going to watch along day one of Monday Night Raw. We'll have a whole crew. We'll have interaction. We'll of course, we need the chat to participate because we'll read your and acknowledge your chat. We read it. We want to know what's going on. A lot of speculation on this card tonight. Triple H has teased a former world champion is going to arrive. ESPN might have spilled the beans a little bit with College Day game. Could it be Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, showing up tonight? Could it be Braun Strowman? Could it be Big E? Could it be Mercedes Moné, Sasha Banks? Could it the endless possibility Andrade El Idolo? So many names out there. Former world champion could come out. We debate about it earlier. We will find out in less than 10 minutes away. We will have the watch along begin. Let me give you a little bit of news and notes and speculation. Speculation now, with all the dirt sheets saying that Mercedes Moné, aka Sasha Banks, might be heading to All Elite Wrestling. We heard that. Don't believe. I'm not going to believe any stock. The same way MJF has been taken off the AEW roster. We saw Andrade El Idolo off the roster for All Elite Wrestling. Also, Maxwell Jacob Freeman. A lot of people say he resigned. Maybe he's off for now while he heals himself. Once maybe the contract becomes valid. Once he heals, then he's reinstated back into the roster. Who knows? But take it as a grain of salt when you hear from dirt sheets. Where Mercedes Vernado, aka Sasha Banks, never say never. Let me put this out there, food for thought. Why would a woman in her stature who walked out of WWE, the way she's very sensitive when it comes to those matters, go to a company that has sexual advancement reputation, backstage drama, and all that other bad stuff? I know money talks, BS walks, but when your owner look like a goofball in glasses and in a funny hat, not taking it off and saying, you know what, I take these accusations seriously, we're going to investigate. Just take the glasses, take the goofball crap out and be serious at that moment and say, you know, even if you have no comment, but at least show that you're serious. He just stood there like a goofball. He knew those questions were coming his way. Why would she go there? She walked away from Vince McMahon, Johnny Laurinaitis. For that, go to TNA and go to New Japan where there is no drama, where TNA looks to try to step up and recapture being the number 3 company in the world. Why not go there and establish yourself there if that's the case? I'm not against her going to All Elite Wrestling. I'm not trying to be a WWE homer neither. But just think about all those different variables. Why would you go in those kind of those places, other than you're really looking for more money? And I know Khan can offer what Charlotte Flair is getting that WWE didn't want to match. We don't know the answer to that. Who knows? Only time will tell which direction. And again, the dirt sheets have been wrong. The Sean Ross Sapps, the Dave Meltzers, because you know what? We're tuning in to find out what they're saying next, and to tune in that you got it wrong. That's clickbait. That's just me on that there. So don't just keep an eye out there. Of course, we're gonna acknowledge the chat. What's up, Jerry Brown? What's up? Let me bring in the guys on real quick. We got under 10 minutes exactly. We got Chef Dan in us as well as Lamario. Happy New Year, gentlemen. Salute.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Salute. Salute.
We got a lot of fun night one, guys. Wrestling is going to be strong in 2023, and it starts day one here on the Heal the Ring podcast. I'm excited.
Yes, definitely. Wrestling has. I mean, 2023 was a great year. It's going to be better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well, man. It's a lot of big signings. I had a funny observation that hopefully when the segment does come up later on, I'll talk about it. It's just hilarious. But there's been a lot of good signings, a lot of great moments, a lot of things that were, really, really good in 2023, but it always feels like it sets up for a bigger and better year in wrestling. Because that's a lot of the times where wrestling can go. It's just bigger and better. It is
Always.
the circus for a reason.
Always one of the greatest show in the square circle. Pretty much, you could say that there. All right, we're seeing a little bit of all these little rumors again. People are expecting Andrade to return to the company, maybe as of tonight. It'll be interesting to see. To me, he seems more like a SmackDown Revolution appearance because, of course, the ties with Selena, Legado Fantasma. We have Santo Escobar, that also there. You also have Joaquin and Cruz. Maybe Dragon Lee needs someone, all those things pointing, or maybe Santos brings a El Drido, and all these things pointing that direction. Seems more like a SmackDown acquisition, but you never know, guys. That's gonna be interesting. Davar, Happy New Year! Oh my man, salute. Go Yankees, Dave R. Good cigar to you, my friend, and a big drink in your name, man. Many blessings in 2024.
Dave R, salute. Happy New Year. Thank you so much for joining us. Jedi, you're right. I believe that Andrade that's a SmackDown brand type of name. I think SmackDown is, you know what, I can say it. It's 2024. We just gonna be real. I think SmackDown's always been the home for minorities.
I agree. You could see that because you see all the names that have grinded their teeth there. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, absolutely. Kofi Mania, Bobby Lashley. Yeah, Rey Mysterio when he was running that. Yeah, I can see that.
But not only, I mean, even then, right? Even the wrestlers that are Caucasian that did make their names known on SmackDown, those guys are beloved by the minorities too, because SmackDown was always easier of access to the minorities, on the cable packages. So it's historically been, and I think I think they realized that, and now they're digging deeper into it. And so now with that, I'm looking forward to that.
Dave Art, Chef Dan, because he's talking about the feud that resonated to the minorities. He's talking about John Cena. He's got this "You Can't See Me" right now. Avatar.
Give me one moment. I'm fixing up something right now.
You see how I tied it into the wrestling, so that was fun. That's a fun one. So if you know John Cena's story, "You Can't See Me." So of course that's another one because he pursuing the rap and singing the rap, the urban music, and that thugonomics, the master of thugonomics with that, and of course that's why you tie in.
And that's another one that we gained an affinity to.
Oh yeah. So it'd be interesting to see Andrade fits there. But if you want to introduce him tonight on night one and get that buzz going, that he just stepped into the company, and then he could play the role of a free agent. Who will he'll sign? I have both SmackDown, Raw, even NXT. Wooing out over at Andrade Herido. He had made a legacy in NXT as a formidable and a historical NXT champion. And of course, tomorrow is New Year's Evil. Myself, Terrence will be there live in person, and maybe Andrade shows up there because we do have a 6-man tag with Legado Fantasma, the two members of the former Legado Fantasma for the LWO. Let's put it that way, because I still stay stuck with the NXT and Dragon Lee. They're all going to be down there. Maybe he shows up and who knows, and who was us in NXT. You never know. That'd be interesting to see. You never know. The endless possibilities in the world of the wrestling entertainment.
And that's always been a pleasure of wrestling right there. It's just having like not only just the wow factor of who shows up, but then also you can just never, ever, ever forget the fact that there is in-ring action that night, and the results are always going to shock you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely there. So let's talk about this card before we still have four, like the horsemen's, 4 or the horsewomen minutes away before we got this cards to start. We got the world title tonight, Rollins versus McIntyre. Everyone is feeling a buzz that we might have a new champion tonight in Drew McIntyre. A lot of thoughts there. Let's talk about that main event. I'm gonna ask Mario, who do you think? We got a title change tonight?
I mean, I would want a title change, but I mean, I think Rollins is going to keep the title because obviously they're still setting up that WrestleMania match between Rollins and Punk. So, or you could have Drew win the title and then have Rollins get it back before WrestleMania. But I don't know if WWE is going to have Rollins lose the title tonight, though. So
Okay. Chef, your thoughts? Any new champion tonight? Yes or no? Or what's your thoughts?
Me personally, I don't want a new champion, and I think there's not going to be a change. I think Drew is going to lose, and that'll put him deeper and deeper in the spiral, because I think as much as I don't think this match is more so about, the story of Seth Rollins. I think this matchup is about the story of Drew McIntyre and what happens and what pushes him over the edge so that he's no longer that good guy, that honorable guy.
That's a good one. And I'm going with I think Rollins wins, but here it is. Here's the thing. We just found out. That's just me. I'm not saying it's not no, I'm speculating. It's just coming from me. I think we just gonna know tonight who is CM Punk first wrestling feud on TV is gonna be. And it comes by the name of Drew McIntyre. I think Punk is going to have something to do with this outcome where Drew loses, and now it's going to set up for Punk and Drew. Once that gets out of the way, from way somehow in Royal Rumble or Elimination Chamber, and then we're going to see now, and that's stalling where now Rollins it will have to face Punk because he got rid of McIntyre. Somewhere along those lines there. I think something like that is going to where maybe Damon Priest is going to be an opportunistic to try to cash in. Punk comes out, causes I don't think it's something along those lines. Don't I have a feeling that's going to some way somehow at the end of this it's going to end up being Drew and Punk because Drew had a lot of harsh or very vocal on Punk's return, and I think Punk is going to address that first, where he could say, "I already took care of one person and they didn't want me here. Now I'm going to go for the biggest loudmouth of me not being here, which is you, Rollins." That's just me in a nutshell. Just paraphrasing to it. I think that's how they'll get there. I think that's the big thing. I think that's the way to. I have a feeling. Hopefully, let's see if the road plays out with that there.
You know what's funny?
Going forward.
You know me, you know me well because I'm in the same agreement with you. But here's the funny part. I didn't think of Rollins being the catalyst for Drew versus CM Punk. I thought the catalyst for that would be Jey Uso.
Yeah.
I think Jey Uso's publicly stated that he's welcomed back CM Punk. And CM Punk, it's been viral everywhere that he said yeet. He's gone along with it. I think those two are a great tandem. I think those two work well in the ring together. Not as far as like matchup wise, because I don't know if we've seen them in the ring together, but I think they bounce. I think that energy bounces off of those two well enough as far as promo skills wise. with Punk being good guy Punk, the happy Punk right now, that energy would be more than welcoming. He would, welcome, like it, I don't know, it just fits with Happy Punk, because Happy Punk was the same guy was able to get down with DX.
And also, we saw over the weekend, Rakishi was in Pasadena or LA. They had that embrace, that picture. You know what? You know, if you read the tea leaves or you look at the cookie crumbs or the crumbs, you can see that there as we get in the introduction for Monday Night Raw. Of course, together, let's go forever. And now
Man,
we're
how about
ready to kick
now?
off. Wow, let's go. And there we go.
Together.
Here we go. Monday Night Raw, baby. Get the new introduction, day one. There we go. Oh, interesting here. A lot of situations that could happen. Of course, we have 5 years in the making, 5 years waiting. Nia Jax, Becky Lynch for the first time tonight. I think that's going to be a no contest. That's going to be a bloodbath. I don't think we're going to get a definitive winner. Here we go.
Yeah, that's a setup for a rivalry right there. Man, oh man.
So it is Michael Cole welcoming everyone to Monday Night Raw. Good job. We don't know Michael Cole not being on Friday nights either. It's going to be back to a two-man broadcast. They don't want to overexpose or overwork Michael Cole.
Michael Cole, yeah. But man, that's crazy because so that means you're really leaving it in the in that little kid's hands.
Patrick and Graves, remember, they already secured their TV deal. So now they're going to be moving to USA Network. When they move to the USA, if Patrick hasn't picked up his commentary or he's still too melatonin, then I'll see the change. Because everyone says he's not a bad commentator. He's not. He knows his wrestling, but he's too melatonin. That's too boring. And it's just dumb the way they are. That's his culture. It's just that melatonin soft, or
you
just
him.
You
have to have some form of emotion. And even then, like the other thing too is like he doesn't go back and forth with the heel commentator enough.
I don't know if it's out of confidence or he doesn't know how to rebuttal. It could be all that. Oh, wait a minute. We're about to kick off. Wow. Guess what the first match?
Hold on, because I got Cody Rhodes live. Oh, wow.
We're going to have the 5 years in the making.
5 years in the making. Big time Becky Lynch. The man is here.
The women kicks off the show. Let's go. A lot of confidence for Triple H to put on this bloodbath, this grudge match. Like, he's telling me, ladies, tear the roof down, and you'll have all the time to go ahead and tear the damn roof down. Go for it.
Kev, off the rip. Too much smoke.
At the production?
No. With Becky, when she walked out, it was way too much smoke. She got lost a little.
Remember, this is the first televised with no Kevin Dunn, so oh god,
they're gonna have a lot to clean up.
Yeah, they're showing us the promo vignettes here because they probably saw too much smoke. Go to the vignette, so they had the vignette there showing us how this feud. That's when SmackDown invaded Raw, or vice versa, and the punch heard around the world. But and of course broke her nose, and that's when the man was born. So good job on WWE going back in his history and rehashing. Damn, Nia had double ACL surgery. Holy crap! Did not know that.
Yo.
Of course, they're getting their promo in the back. That's when Nia called her uglier than usual when he breaks her face.
Yo, I was like, yo, when she
That
said
was-
that, mommy, why are you uglier than you? Yo, god damn. I said it that night. I said that was the line of the night.
The irresistible force taking on the man. Let's go. Salute to everyone that's joining us.
Kev, does this? I don't know if this feels odd, but like this feels like this is the first time they've promoted Nia correctly.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, you're right.
This feels good. I don't know why. I don't know. This feels right. This feels good. This feels like this is what this should have been.
I guess so. Now, breaking news again. Some people are reporting that Mercedes signed 5 years for $25 million with AEW. Good luck with that if the company's still around for another 5 years. I don't believe she's going to be that crazy to go. And knowing the way the owner is, ain't going to give you a release, Mercedes. So
Yeah,
good luck with that.
Not
Good
only
luck with
that,
that
but
one.
like, yo, to be in a company that's mired in sexual assault cases and rumors, no.
It makes me wonder that maybe you were the problem in WWE. Not because you're not signing over here. You mean why? I mean,
No, but because for all those rumors that's going on over there and how the owner is not even addressing it seriously, and that's the company you choose to go to, like it's not.
yeah. You got NIGHGT coming out here. And this is a big statement by Triple H, putting on the woman first. What's up, Terrence?
Terrence, salute.
Happy New Year. What's going on?
Happy New Year, pal. What's going on, fella?
What's up, man? Y'all like that package that they got for Nia and
Beautiful.
Becky?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I just said it. It felt like this was the first time ever where Nia's been promoted correctly.
Yeah, man. I think she's going to be taken more serious. Actually, she is taking it more seriously nowadays. And
But look
being
at the
built
crowd.
better. Yeah. Crowd on fire.
No empty seat in the house. Every ticket completely sold. Even in the toilet, even next to the toilet, on the toilet, all the seats are taken.
Yesterday, one ticket was left. They should have had that for Tony Khan. Get a front row seat or get a glimpse of how it is to have a real show. And get set up here. So who y'all think the champion? Who y'all think the former champion gonna be? Braun Strowman?
If you
Big
smell
E? I hope
what
it's
the
Big E.
rock is cooking.
Big E. Big E.
They-
Langston.
ESPN kind of leaked a little bit with College Game Day only an hour away from Raw. I don't know why they said that particular. They could have said Pasadena, but
Los Angeles.
it could be Braun. It could be Braun Strowman. He hasn't been. He could be healthy and come out former champion.
I'd rather see Big E than Braun Strowman, to be honest.
Wait,
Oh, hell
what's the
yeah.
tag team match that they just promoted tonight?
We're going to have the women's #1 contender.
For the tag team titles?
The #1 contenders for the women's tag team titles.
Okay. That's what's up. I'm ready. 2024. Let's go. All right,
Well, we got a good matchup with these two ladies here. Grudge match. Becky Lynch and Nia Jax to start off to open up to be the heater of Monday Night Raw day one. And look at the crowd. Look at Becky Lynch. Look at her. Look at
Keep going off. Keep going off. Let's go. Day one.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Okay. Nice
I
shot.
thought she was gonna spine buster her.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But then again, you know what's crazy? She can't do no spine buster. Double ACL surgery.
That too. We don't know where her ability is on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, and then she missed with that leg drop. Although that's something that hurts her back. That leg drop. We know from Hulk
Yo.
Hogan's memoirs.
I tell you like this though, as fair is fair. Becky's had the more shine on her career, or whatnot. But
Oh,
they should have ran that line where Becky was like, and Nia had double ACL surgery because even her legs couldn't stand her.
oh,
they just had that. She just had the surgery part, but they didn't have that last part.
Yeah.
I know.
Here goes Becky. Oh, missile drop kick. We got to cover. Kick out.
Can you hear my TV?
A little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell me when they go to commercial, when they have the day one promo, so we call sync up.
And now Dunkin' Donuts.
Yep, there we go. We had picture in picture actually. So they're going picture in picture. I'm surprised they didn't do day one a full hour.
That means first 55 minutes is
Yeah.
quote unquote
55.
commercial free.
No. Usually they don't go to not even picture in picture when they're commercial free. They stay with the action.
Oh yeah.
This is picture in picture. Because right now the crowd is on fire.
They sold every seat. The
Mhm.
promoter can lose his ass tonight.
Oh,
Ooh,
I got a nice
Simone
amount
drop.
near fall.
So apparently CM Punk's backstage
Yeah, he's gonna come out tonight.
with Andy Hartwell.
Look in my eyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What
like,
do you see?
He recreated a photo. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if you've seen it already, but I'm surprised. Like it was a photo from
I
2013.
pinned on that MSG.
He was like in the back, and he was signing an autograph, and they took a photo. So like they recreated it. So yes, the adventure. It's dope.
I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna. I think we're gonna find out his new feud, which is gonna be McIntyre. I think by the end of the night, it's gonna be Punk and McIntyre going forward as a feud. That's going forward, in my opinion.
Oh,
Oh,
nice power bomb by Becky.
then I think Rollins, like you said, you know what? I'm gonna piggyback from your thing, Chef. I think Rollins does start a new feud with Jey Uso. That's where Jimmy is gonna interfere and not allow him to win the title to set up a WrestleMania feud between these two. I think somewhere in between here to WrestleMania, those storylines are gonna conclude, except for that Rollins will beat Jimmy, and that's gonna lead Jimmy and Jay for WrestleMania, and then Drew will be defeated by Punk and Rollins for WrestleMania somewhere. That's where all those avenues are gonna lead somewhere somehow. But we're just gonna sit back and see if that's Tori. How is that Tori told to us on Monday Night Raw and Royal Rumble Elimination Chamber?
I mean, here's the crazy part though, right? Because it wasn't the last time we saw Jay, he was involved in the Intercontinental Championship.
Well, yeah, he fought Ludwig or Giovanni, and he won. Oh yeah, that's right. That is right. I forgot about that. They can run that.
They can run that.
That's why I think here's how I think it happens. It's Jay gets the title shot against Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
They have the match. Jay has an opportunity. Drew comes out of nowhere, interferes, right? But then Punk comes, and then he, oh, sorry.
Ooh, we're back. Near fall.
Screw my scenario. Back to the action.
No, finish it. Somebody out there is waiting to find out the conclusion of it.
Off, man.
Yeah. But so then you have Drew interfere. He, cost Jay the match, but then Punk comes out and then hits Drew, and that's how you set it up.
Nia Jax in control here. Let's see. Nia.
Yo.
Ken.
Yeah, heard that?
Maho.
No. Oh, she said it? I didn't hear it. She said it?
right before the leg drop. She said, "Bye, bitch."
Oh, I didn't hear that. I thought she was like, oh my whole. Oh.
Oh!
Almost broken her hand there. As Michael Cole looking at that. Oh, here's a headbutt.
She's not selling that hand though.
Oh! Becky almost got scorched like a grape
She's
on
selling
New
a head
Year's
injury.
Day.
She's selling a head injury.
There's Samantha.
Oh, she's there?
Oh, count out? Come on. 8.
It better not be a count out.
Yeah, Becky's like, screw that. She heavy. Yeah,
Oh,
Becky
she
was
didn't.
like, screw that. She heavy.
She didn't
I had
really.
about
She didn't really
to
beat the
her.
count there. But all right. Oh, is he going for a curb stomp? Oh, I thought she was gonna get a curb stomp. Okay,
Look
okay,
like
Miss
you're right.
Rollins.
Look like she's about to go for a curse though.
Oh, but she get the drop kick, the leg drop. 1, 2. Nope, not today, Hogan.
I know, right?
The disarmer
Oh.
is the tickle lock.
Yeah.
Come on,
She
man.
went
I
up
see
that?
tick. That's not even any move there. Come on, man.
Yeah, like, yo.
1,
Apparently,
2.
apparently she's supposed to pull her arm back, but
See,
either way,
better.
so,
A lot
there
better.
you go.
It still don't look.
Mm.
No, but a
Nah, yeah.
traditional armbar looks a lot better than that disarm her.
You had a pin. Why pick her up? Oh,
Oh damn!
she protected her on that sit-on powerbomb. I don't want to hear anyone complaining of her
Yeah.
there. She's protected her.
Mm. Suicide Squad.
That was
Right,
nice.
yeah. They
Very
replayed
safe.
it too.
Yeah. Props to
Near
Seth.
fall. Has some near fall finishes here. Let's go. Opening contest.
Oh, Judgment Day on the Miz TV.
I got that scrolling there underneath if you see it there. You got the card and everything that's happening tonight.
Okay.
I wonder if our truth is going to be there.
The 2-man booth. Michael Cole not gonna be on SmackDown anymore.
No, we mentioned that as well. Because Patrick has until October to make it work, or he'll be removed. He won't be doing SmackDown on USA. What we got here?
He's been back. Up.
The manhandle slam.
Okay, setting up for
Oh, but look at this.
Oh.
Naya.
Oh.
Naya.
Super Samoan slam.
Oh! Monster Samoan drop. 1, 2. No damn way. No damn way a big girl like that takes that toothpick with a Super Samoan drop and kicks out.
Oh man, they're gonna meme that face that Nia just made.
Mm-hmm. Meme worthy.
Meme worthy
Nowadays.
face she just made.
Kick out. Cricket.
They replayed it and they're gonna meme it.
They give him time now. Look at Nile. They give him time to let him marinate. Shorty 316. Oh.
Oh, to the face. Let's go, Naya. What are you talking about? Get out of my face, referee. There's a foot on the abdominal.
What do you
Here we
call
go.
it,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
And Naya almost eliminated for the Royal Rumble. And
Almost.
now Becky, what's she doing, Becky? Becky, ooh, nice move by Becky with some arsenal here. Becky going crazy.
Referee ain't slick. Get off of ref.
Oh, look at referee want to grab a little touchy.
What's Seth Rollins at? Hey, you need to get him.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Becky has a broken, bloody mouth.
Oh!
Right punch in the mouth. Or punch in the uppercut.
Lipstick gonna count that. Oh no.
Oh, yo, the referee checked up on her. Oh, the bonsai. Yo, Nia Jax. Oh.
Okay.
Yo, they hate her. Yo, she just got hit.
She got it.
Okay, female Roman. Look at that. She burnt. Look at how she teasing them like the bloodline that she is, like a Roman Reigns to the crowd. Yeah. Oh, damn. She was bleeding before she got punched in the mouth. Because I mentioned that. Yeah, we're looking at her right there. Look at the replay. She already had mouth bleeding.
Ah, okay. But I wonder from what though.
Could have been a
Wow, she
capsule.
got the victory.
Yo.
Okay.
What a big
Kudos.
push.
Kudos.
Okay.
Yo,
Beat the
you know what
man.
this reminded me of? Remember when they sold Big Show's WMD? And they sold that thing. Yo, Big Show's
Nah,
WMD when it first. Yeah.
Yo, they show Becky's face like that. Wow.
Nah, but that looked legit. You see him if he connect with
No,
anybody,
they played it
man.
perfect. Beautiful.
Boom.
No, and the referee went to check to grab and see if she was okay. Like, are you knocked out? Everything was sold perfect there. Beautiful execution on all parts. Hey, it's
Oh,
shit
2 weeks
stain.
ago. 2 weeks ago.
Who?
Nakamura.
Shit stain.
Shinsuke?
I said.
Him too?
Yeah,
I
him
didn't say what he
too.
said, but I said Shinsuke.
Ah,
I
Kev,
meant
the
to
next
say- I
wave,
meant to say
Dimitro.
Shinsuke. What we got?
Womp womp. Dream deferred.
Yeah.
Well, like he was really gonna play with overcome the Incognito system. That with all the centers that they got. Either that or it was Taj Gibson. Oh. Cody's singing. Look at this. Shit stain singing. Oh no, but Cody says not today.
Oh yeah, 2 weeks ago.
I don't know what's more impressive. Cody found them or the penny loafers that he was wearing with that velvet tracksuit.
I was just impressed that he didn't come out in the suit doing all of that. Like, you know, he always comes out in.
Well, Crossroads, baby.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Mm-hmm.
Came out, stop the nonsense.
Oh, Cody ripped a shirt.
Wait, so
Look at that.
are they, hold on. Okay. Are they fighting tonight or? Oh, he's just coming out to talk. So, Los Angeles. They're in Los Angeles? Where are they?
They're in San Diego.
San Diego. There you go. From California.
Southern
What do you want to
California.
talk about? What do you want to talk about?
So, what do you want to talk about? So I'm on, and then all of a sudden, I'm better than you, and you know it.
Shoot, who is that again?
I was gonna say
Max Jacob Freeman.
Oh. I'm
I'm
like, what? That sounds. I'm like, yo, why is he singing some generic ass YouTube song?
It is. It is. It is. That's the one wrestling song that we could actually play without getting in trouble.
Yo, and I'm not gonna lie, man. I said it. When did we watch that? When did we watch Disaster?
Oh my god, that was on Saturday. That was
Saturday. Oh yeah. Truly.
not because we're doing a WWE show. That was a bad pay-per-view. God.
This is the end of the world. Truly.
Oh
the
my
end.
god.
But yeah, Terrence, I said it, man. I was like, yo, he got to go to WWE because my man Jim Johnston.
Oh,
Jim Johnston will hook you right up with that.
but
Fuego.
if he do go, they're gonna do like was it Def Rebel or whatever they got now? Def Rebel or CFO or something like that, whatever.
But they'll probably they'll do a better job than that generic. Let me see how this looks. Nah, I like this one better.
It should like a one-time deal with Jim.
I'll bring you back on. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find a real good one for all of us. There you go. This one's the better one out of all.
Because you know they're gonna have they're gonna have a remix a little bit of his AEW theme. I don't know why I started to say TNA for some reason.
I mean, you're talking because you thought about the second best wrestling company.
Yeah, I was gonna say since Charlotte's out of commission and Zelina's still here. Andrade, You remember that WWE theme? Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
because we spoke about it earlier.
Yeah.
But I think me and Jedi kind of agreed, like, he should be a SmackDown edition. We shouldn't see him tonight.
That's
He
for
should
Friday.
be a SmackDown edition.
Oh,
Yo,
yeah,
Terrence, I said it earlier. I'll say it again. I think SmackDown's always been for the minorities.
I mean, you know, look at it that way. Look at it that way.
It's
You want.
It's always been for the minorities. I don't like, yo.
You got it, Chris.
SmackDown's my show. I don't care what y'all say.
Dude, SmackDown was on the same channel where we was watching the Parkers and Girlfriends.
Exactly.
Yo, come on, man.
UPN.
UPN.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm talking about now. Come on now.
Yeah.
Rabbit Ears TV.
The big oval SmackDown.
Yes. With the
Bro.
fist punching out at
Greatest-
you.
The two greatest SmackDown trials ever.
Oh, wait, there's another one. There's another one. The block.
I
The block
like
left. Yeah.
What is it? It's like the. It's an LED. I think. I don't know if it's the same one you thinking about. I'm thinking about.
Nah, I'm
the
talking
LED
about the
where
one-
it's like this, and then it comes out like. Cause it's like this, and then it just repeats pretty much, but it like goes back after like straight picture later. But to me, what stands out is the fist and the oval for sure. Top two.
Let me
I'm
see
gonna
if
say
this.
no, but there's another
Let me
one.
see. Let me see if this one
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
This.
it's something like what stands out.
Square.
Something what stands out.
The
Not this one,
square.
right?
No.
Nah,
Okay,
not
what?
that one. I'm talking
Alright.
old SmackDown.
Oh, okay, got you.
I'm talking Too Cool SmackDown with the squares.
Here we go. Wrestling has more than just one family.
I have to go. Now I gotta go back and look at all my SmackDown stages besides that.
All right, here we go. Get ready for some
Uh-oh.
adrenaline in your shorts. Cody
No
Rhodes.
doubt. Y'all better make some noise. Y'all some-
Yeah. Adrenaline. Let's go.
No suit tonight. No suit. Let's see. Yeah, he ready for business. He ready for business.
What happens if he cuts a promo? Coming for you, Strickland.
What's up, Chris the Flash?
You beat up on my brother.
No.
Whoa. They got the
I'm
big pop
sorry.
with the whoa. Let's go.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Ultimate heel move was for Shinsuke to interrupt the wall.
Oh, God. Talk about the heat.
Yes.
It will be.
And then he looks up and smiles at them and then says, "Not today."
Oh my God. He should be using that more. I need to text him up and say you need to start using "not today" more, because I think that will be your phrase that we would love to promote.
Yes.
Not today. Hey, look at that little boy, little Cody Rhodes fan.
Right? Got a little selfie. Oh, he dressed
A
for
weighted
battle.
belt.
He ready to go. He ready to go.
So Cody's looking for a fight, but he's not sanctioned for one right now, right?
Nope.
I don't think he's on the card
Okay.
as of,
So then
as
this
of
might be-
advertised.
Hold up. This might be the chance. He calls out Shinsuke. Shinsuke comes out. And what does he say?
Not today.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Just like he did
Yes.
to Rollins. Seth Rollins said, "Come on out. You want to fight? Not today."
Yes. That should be his freaking catchphrase. I love it. Let's go, Nakamura and WWE.
Please.
Come on, man.
Please.
I'm
Give
just
him the
saying.
opportunity. Cody, call him out.
Yes, that
Cody,
should be
call
his
him out.
catchphrase.
Mhm. Look at them bags on his
Look at the
side.
crowd.
Look at that.
Cody. If you smell. No WrestleMania moment for you. La 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 la.
Y'all want to go big? Just say that. Boom.
Okay, here we go. Shh.
Oh yeah, they loud. I got my TV down low and I still hear the crowd. They loud.
Unfortunately, we're not allowed, Tyler, to show you the video. USA Network. To be honest with you, if we have to do the watch along. If we show any footage, we get pulled off off the air. So I don't think anyone who's giving a watch along to watch it could show you live footage, unfortunately. And if they do, they're not going to be on the air that long. They'll be off in about 10 minutes because that's how quickly the algorithm finds out, or the bots.
Tyler, I know you can watch this on the USA Network.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You are now listening to Grump's Sports Jedi.
I think what's $9.99 Fubo TV. You could get that. I give you a free week, and you can watch it right there and there.
That's right. Talk to him, Kev. You know nothing about that.
Oh, so he's addressing Nakamura, which they had some good matches over the holiday tour.
Cody's serious. Nice.
That's fine. That's fine. You can ask us all questions you want, Tyler. We can answer all the wrestling questions you like. This is an interactive show, so we love that you ask us for questions as well. As we got Cody chat.
Just join the conversation, man. Just
yeah, we're not gonna ignore you like other places. We do acknowledge and read everyone and interact with everyone that writes in the comment section. So he's talking about bring his poison mist, bring everything that can make him feel. He just want to fight Nakamura.
But Cody is on one tonight.
Yeah, he wants to end it now. He don't want to continue this. He wants to end this feud tonight, day one. Cody. Oh, here we go. Cody.
Hold up. Let's find out.
Let's hold it. Not today. Come on. Uh-oh. He's here.
Subtitles.
Well, he's going now. Here goes the subtitles. I love it. He's in his head. And to become the author of your final chapter. I have whispered the plot in your ear. Oh, I love that. The animation drawing, pushing your character to the brink page by page. So he says he's going to have a comic book feud with him. I have a blind for you so you can't see the end. But your story doesn't end tonight.
Not today.
Not tonight.
Yeah! He said it. I can't believe we're popping over a little phrase. Not tonight. He didn't say today. He said not tonight.
Boy.
Ooh.
Like,
Ooh, he's gonna finish his story. And he's gonna close the book. Remember, return it back or you get
oh.
Oh.
Ah, okay.
Look at that.
Patience, okay?
And they play his music while Cody sits disappointed there. Someone throw him a rubber chicken.
I know, right?
Not tonight.
So, when do you think they do the former champion thing? Like the crossover hour?
It's going to be a crossover hour. This crossover hour.
Yeah, why didn't he say today? Not today.
Yeah, I know.
Now you got to find the footage. I don't know if you got it on the thing, but
it's on the other app, on the Melon app. It's on the damn Melon app. We're not using Melon no more because it kind of sucked. But
not today. Oh, there you go.
Oh, look, talking about this 2 weeks ago.
Oh, they recap and they might do it, y'all.
Yeah, there you go.
Kofi.
Coffee claws. Look at that.
Just me, Oos.
You are now listening to Grump's Sports Jedi.
Look at that. Here we go. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
I thought Big E about to come out as soon as I heard that.
Let's go.
Hey,
They rock. It's Kofi Mania.
hey, different gear. Okay,
Yeah, I see that.
look at that.
A tag team
Okay.
match.
Okay. Okay. Oos.
There we go.
And Samantha
E.
Irvin.
Kingston. All right, Kofi getting the
Yo.
crowd ready. Let's go.
Me and my brother had always asked, where did that cave in on Kofi's chest come from? It had to
Bro.
come from one of the chops. And I found out it came from Big Show.
Oh, he said it?
Yeah. There's actual footage, and he actually said it. He's like, yo, people have always asked about this. He's like, it was a receipt from Big Show.
Damn.
That's
Here comes
a
Jimmy.
lifetime
Here comes Jay Uso. Oh, let's
That's a
go.
lifetime receipt, boy.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Main event, Jay Uso.
Look at that.
Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. And Kofi likes all that hype up stuff. Those are two of the hypest men in WWE right now. Kofi and Jay. Former tag team champions and one of the most decorative longevity tag team champions of peace. So they know how to wrestle in tag teams. And they had wars with one each other.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Man.
Wars that they had with each other helped build up the tag team championships and their prestige for today.
Bro, you didn't hear this? Hold on. Sorry to interrupt. Did you hear the song that they played coming into the merchandise with the WWE? A lot of horns. To me like a matador. I'm guaranteed Andrade is gonna have something similar to that kind of entrance. I am telling you. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna go, I told you.
Terrence, what you think the reach is happening right now?
Yeah.
The reach is happening right now.
Okay. Y'all doubt me, man. And I just sit here keep all right, that's right. I just keep getting it right. That's all. Knocking it out of the park.
I mean,
I'll just keep knocking it out of the baseball park. Come on.
Isn't MJ off the roster page too?
He is, but I never said he'll be showing up. I don't think he.
No, I'm just talking about like in general.
Yeah. But you know what? Dan says something different, but I say Jey Uso was off the WWE active roster, although he went to an alumni. Although AEW doesn't have an alumni because it's such a small company, but they could, they like to copycat everything that WWE does.
I mean, but then, Kev, for what reason does he just go off the roster?
Storyline, because everybody's talking.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, because it was just terrible ending.
But they never make sense of their stupidity, so they just have people talking about it.
Terrible storyline.
Oh, I mean,
terrible.
It was okay that Adam was the devil and his henchman, but how the match ended was the most stupidest thing that you ever seen. I mean,
how did it end?
He put him in a sleeper hold, and the referee. Referee did this and this, and didn't even drop his hand to 3. Kind of looked like a Montreal screw job type of deal, but it wasn't. And it was like, what the hell? Did he drop the hand? Did he didn't have to drop the hand?
It was a clean sub.
No interference. No interference. A clean
interference. No, I mean,
and then the shenanigans came afterwards.
Adam Cole helped, like literally handed him the ring.
Mm-hmm.
He helped him in everything.
In a timely fashion.
Yeah.
He distracted the referee in a timely fashion.
Mm-hmm.
He cheered him on in timely fashions. Right? Then told him, hey, like after he lost, you did the best you could. This, that, whatever. You just got to figure it out.
Right.
And then they got jumped, and then the lights cut. And then Adam Cole was with all the devil's heads.
And sitting on a chair like.
And it was stupid.
Yeah.
Because as I'm telling you the course of events that happen, you tell me what connects with what. If
if the devil or the lights off caused MJF to get knocked out, lose, you okay? That was the reason. But to just everything console them, everything, or they kind of throw him out and say, get out of this, get him out of AEW, like bye, like make it seem like they're getting rid of him of the company for good. Then the story ending it, we're like, oh shit, yo, they got rid of him for good. You know, we couldn't, you know, but now we're gonna find out tomorrow what's their mission statement. If they say we got rid of this pain in the ass for good, then this makes all right. But did you have to really wait until Wednesday? They have to, you know, Dynamite has to open up tomorrow with them in the ring, talking and saying that they got rid of the AEW scumbag, and they have to open up with that. Then what happened on Saturday makes a lot of sense because they cleansed it from him. But knowing them, they'll probably put Orange Cassidy to come out and have a match against Commander, and they'll flippily flop and do all this crap, and yeah, and then the Seals will clap, and then yeah. Oh, Punk returns tomorrow next week.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's weird.
Yo, they've been all commercial break, dancing and jumping up and down. They're gonna get dizzy by the time they wrestle. Here's Gunther.
Oh, that's a remix of the Imperium song. Okay.
Their opponent. Let's see how she.
Yeah, like normal. She does it like normal.
Stupid kind.
I wonder if Chelsea Green's there tonight.
Yeah, I gotta hear her.
Yeah, singing. You
Yeah.
think let her continue that because she's still gonna live, but
And there was such an uproar with her not saying it that everybody got bothered. So
that's right.
Not because it's like Kev. It's like I don't know how else to say it, man.
it's a signature. No, it's her signature.
It's a signature. It's like it's I don't know. Name a pitcher that has a signature pitch and telling him don't throw it, and when and then make us go through an inning. Like it's just he needs a signature.
I think
that's what gives her that's what gives her identity as an announcer.
Mm-hmm.
No one else is doing it, and I don't think and now here's a beautiful part. No one else can come in and do the same thing.
Right.
Because everyone's just gonna be like, yo, you copying Samantha Irvin style.
Mm-hmm.
Because what else was she gonna do? Lillian Garcia was just a student of really what's his name?
Finkel.
Yeah.
Right. I think it'll return. But she sounded weird when you said it. Chelsea Green. Like, I can't even say it without the little extra Chelsea Green.
Oh, Giovanni versus Kofi. Here we go.
Why did my screen go dark? Let me go ahead and put this on charge. I think it's charged.
There's a tag.
Yeah, it's good. 71. I don't know why.
They got the New Day Rock clap. New Day Rock. And we've been a big part of that New Day Rock clap ourselves in NXT.
Gotta get Big E. Okay. Kofi with the jorts. Not the jorts, but oh. Bro, Ludwig is a cocky mother. This guy.
Something
Yeah. I forgot who said it weeks ago, but whoever said it, yeah, you're right. Ludwig is he just look like somebody. He look like a freaking prick.
He looks like a douchebag.
Like a douchebag.
Yeah, I said it.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, look, he might be the nicest guy on earth, but I'm not taking a chance because he looks like a douchebag, like preeminently. You know what's messed up? I'm gonna say this. He looks like people already do bad things to him, just off the premise that, hey, this guy's an asshole anyways. We might as well get him before he gets us.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Yeah, he
We've all seen someone in our lives where you just look at him like, oh, this guy just looks like a scumbag. It's not about any race, creed, or anything like that.
No.
It's just the energy. It's just an energy thing. The person gives off a certain energy is like, oh man, this guy's a scumbag. The first chance I get, I'm gonna throw something away and blame him for stealing it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, he's not gonna get mad anyway. He's just gonna be his regular self.
He's gonna get
right.
Whatever. What is he gonna do? Go kick a puppy like he already did earlier this morning? That's what he does. He kicks puppies and spits on orphans.
Oh my god.
And I'm really defaming this character. I really am, but at the same time, he looks like that. So kudos to Ludwig Kaiser.
He plays it well.
You wanted heat.
Plays it well.
So all these speculation now, they got Mercedes going to AEW now. A week ago it was AEW. Now talks when also announced he's with AEW. Going to AEW.
About a week ago.
Yeah, I see my my Twitter cover that I had like time to make the other day. My profile, and look at it. You got all my favorites on there. Like,
oh, okay.
On my phone.
Nice.
So you get a chance to look at it.
Oh, he got the lineup. What is it? A starting 3 or a starting 5?
No, you got Carmelo, the Usos, and you got Mercedes, and of course Lola with Nikita.
That's right. Perfect. All my favorites. Not all my favorites, but most of all my favorites. I can get everybody on there. Just missing Randy Orton. Yeah. You seen the size of it though, right?
Nice. It looks nice.
I got Raw on my phone right now. I can't check it out real quick. Give me a moment.
That's very nice. Nice.
Look at the size of it though. What it reminds you of. Who else?
Hold on.
Let me go to Twitter.
It's got lightning. You got lightning bolts on for Punk. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You got the lightning for Punk on the side, and you got the WWE logo on it. I love it.
Yeah, man. And put a little taste of it, you know.
You had to crop your picture with Sasha together there. That would have been dope, and because you would have been right there with Sasha together, and then you have all three. I could send you that picture with you and Sasha, or just you alone with no back.
That's nice.
Right? No, because it's about them. You know, I didn't want to make it all.
No, but that's your henchmen. That's your people. That's your favorites. You should be in it. Like, yeah, I would have put myself right in there.
You know what I mean? All of them. I'm glad they got the little renders that was available, so I just added it up.
No, that was nice. Good work on that.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man.
As we come back from Raw here, let's go.
I mean, I'd remove one person, but you know.
Oh no, you be alright. That's mine. That's all mine. You know, so.
I mean, that's yours. Yes, yeah. Me personally.
No, you. That's my dog, man. Bloodline, bro.
No, that's your dog.
I know you have LA Knight, so.
Your doctor. What's going on? We have a doctor.
Wait, huh?
What the hell happened?
Come on, man. Is that a referee? What the hell?
Wait, what's going on?
I don't think they're going to show a replay because it's probably real.
Oh, shit. An injury.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to show a replay because it's probably real. They ring the bell immediately.
Jay is mad.
Yeah. Kofi a little bit too. Yeah, that's why they got the camera just focused on those two. Damn. Hope we get better, man. Whoever, I think it's Giovanni too.
Referee stoppage, an injury.
Okay, nah, this is real.
Yeah, because they got a camera still focused on them.
Nah, the way Michael Cole just spoke.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. He's walking on his own. But at least he's walking on his own power.
Was he unconscious or something? Or
Now they show the replay here.
let's see what's going on.
Oh yeah, he hit the back of the head. Hit the back of the head.
Oh
hit the
yeah,
canvas.
Oh nah. Oh, WWE is not playing with that concussion protocol.
Oh, look
That
at
is
Kofi.
straight up.
Look at Kofi's face. Like, ooh, he hit the back.
Yeah.
You saw the replays. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
You see that NFL?
Nah, but no. But NFL does. Terrence, I'm gonna tell you right now, the NFL really don't even play that. As soon as a player, like even the shows, like any even little bit of signs of concussion, you're out of the game for good and immediately in concussion protocol. Now, if you don't have a concussion, you're gonna end up clearing it days later. But they don't play that no more. And the WWE, because Triple H spoke about that in a press conference after one of the what was it? It was after one of the PLEs where he was like, "Hey, I don't know about any other place, but I know for our medical staff, we have the top of the top, and the one thing we don't play about is that concussion shit."
Mm-hmm. They shouldn't. You can tell just by then. I was wondering as soon as he tagged Jay in, ding ding ding. What the hell they ringing the bell for? What's going on? They stopped that like immediately. They talking about like they got right on it. Put the camera on Jay Uso and Kofi and just took further notice. But he looked like he all right, man. Hope he. Damn. You could tell Jay was like he was a little pissed off about it.
Damn.
Dang,
Yo, see, that's how good the event was. They actually advertising the house shows. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Where's Jedi at? Oh my gosh, Jedi, you need to be here for this.
What happened?
They're advertising the house shows right now.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
They're talking about the stats for the house shows. That's how good they were.
I know.
Oh, look, man.
Miss TV.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that one was a little bit of I think that was WWE just giving a shoulder shove to Endeavor, like calm that shit down.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with us.
They had more people in the house show that they had in their last pay-per-view of All Elite Wrestling.
Talk to 'em.
That's called Sold Out. Yeah.
You don't know nothing about that. When's the last time you heard of a regular AEW Dynamite or whatever you call it sold out? I know I haven't. Oh, that's next.
I know when they come to town, the local Ace Hardware stores get sold out with all the black tarps they have to buy.
Yeah, of course. Why not? They need it.
Yeah. Yeah.
New Year's Evil. Let's go.
New Year's Evil.
And we will be there live.
I'm glad you got that confirmation, man.
Yeah, I got that midnight last night.
Yeah.
The midnight, I'm like, I look at my phone because, you know, the phone that people text Happy New Year and all that. And I looked and I go, oh, shit. The confirmation. Went right in and confirmed.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to Nia Jax. Nia Jax becomes the first official woman to ever pin every member of the Four Horsewomen with that win tonight against Becky Lynch.
Oh, wow. Huh. You pinned Sasha?
Yeah, I've got. Oh, damn. I'll send you the video of her pinning Sasha Banks.
No. I don't need to see all that. That's my girl. I don't want to see her. I take your word for it.
Okay.
That's dope, man. That's dope. Even Charlotte?
Charlotte, of course. Yeah, she got pinned on Charlotte. Bailey
when she was like this. When she was doing a little, little ponytail, side ponytail.
She beat Sasha at the Rumble.
I thought that was Ronda Rousey.
No, that was Ronda. And Bailey.
Earlier. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. Oh, okay, Nia. Excuse me, Nia. Bloodline. Okay.
Acknowledge her. Beat the Bloodline. Beat the Horsewoman. I mean.
You gotta do the cringe Bloodline thing like Simmy used to be doing. It's the Bloodline. The bloodline. Sammy, shut your.
Now listening to Brock Sports.
And we're on a commercial here.
Yeah, for Breeze.
They AEW needs more than Febreze. They need Clorox with all that Mercer going around in their locker room. Almost lost
Yo.
CG Perry's finger due to Mercer.
Taking photos.
Who?
CJ Perry, Lana.
Who? Oh, Lana.
CJ Perry.
Watch out.
I know what Vince named her. I don't know what the.
I mean, we know. You just about.
Bobby Lashley's wife.
Yep,
Hey,
safety
what?
first.
Bobby had a ball with that storyline with Lana. And they was in the bed at the same time. What? Yo, Bobby, how you do it, brother?
Yo, that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part was like when what you call it? What's his name? When he it was the craziest part was Randy Orton's reaction when Bobby had kissed her.
Who was he on stage with? He was on stage.
He was I think he was on stage with Braun Strowman or something like that. And he looked and he just because Randy has these genius reactions sometimes. He had the same reaction when it was Randy, Jeff, AJ, and a whole bunch of other people that was in the ring. And then Samoa Joe came out cutting a promo. And then Jeff interrupted him. And he said, "Hey Jeff, do me a favor. Act like this is an AA meeting and only speak when spoken to." I said, "Oh, yo, Randy heard that away." Did the same thing. So I was like, yo, Randy be having these reactions, yo.
You remember the time when he dropped? Remember the little Sting brothers that used to be out there with Jenna?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Announcer table dropped and he went the. Like, he's like, I know what I did. I know what I was supposed to do. I know what I did just now.
You remember the cringe-worthy moment when he did like a PRKO Mark Henry, and then he did his one SmackDown?
It wasn't cringe-worthy. That was hilarious.
That was weird.
That was hilarious.
And he said
he did a jump split and then did the.
Oh my god! Yeah, like what the hell you do? That's not Randy Orton. What are you doing? Even
it was hilarious.
A couple of days ago, or like maybe like a couple of weeks ago, at Body, he's like, he still don't, to this day, he don't even know what it was about. He was just like, it just happened. I was like,
the energy, he just got a jolt of energy in the ring.
Bro did a freaking jumping split. Like
he did a jumping split and did the. Come here, Chan. Come here, Chan.
Ah, man. Here we go.
What's up?
Dragon Lee announced he'll be missing NXT New Year's Evil due to visa issues.
Visa issues? What? Get out of here, man. Who was he supposed to fight anyway? Was it like, was that?
Oh, I got it. It ain't visa issues, brother. It ain't visa issue. We're gonna be in for a treat, Terrence.
Oh, okay.
We're getting in for, according to, yes. We're gonna be. Dragon Lee is scheduled for a 6-man tag. I hate that freaking boom that keeps falling off from my microphone. We have a 6-man tag coming up for like LWO, the Oompa Loompas, Kraku, and Chris Wild. They're supposed to team up with Dragon Lee. No Dragon Lee, but they'll still have that 6-man tag.
Okay.
I'll make sure we got to make sure to get good seats because we're going to see him.
Man.
Well, I gotta.
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the guy they did the merch song for just now?
Yes.
Later on tonight. I guess it's gonna be at the other crossover hour.
Here we go. Judgment Day comes out. I forgot it was Miz TV.
Now Miz is about to get himself in trouble.
Yeah. Unless R2
You heard what he said.
Unless R2 says him.
No, but you heard what he just said.
Yeah.
This guest been begging to be on my show. So
Yeah.
mommy's immediately gonna come out. We've never been begging to be on your show.
That's a pretty good mommy impersonation there.
Judgment Day runs. Hey, what? Where's
We
Judgment Day?
run Monday Night Raw.
Oh, look who's coming out.
Top.
Yeah. What's up? Yo, what's up?
Yes. Yes.
What's up?
Yes.
What's up? What's up?
Yes.
Go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes. Bravissimo. Bravissimo.
What's up? What's up?
Bravissimo.
That was nice. He teased
Bravissimo.
Judgment Day. We got the one member of the Judgment Day there.
Well, we got a reunion too.
What's up?
Bravissimo.
Awesome truth in the ring.
Bravissimo.
Hey, Miss Truth. Awesome truth.
And you see the invisible people again. Little Jimmy. Yeah! He said it. Little Jimmy here.
Little Jimmy.
Yo.
You've been waiting all year to say this?
What? Oh, what a Japanese. Everybody rising. Everybody rising. Everybody rising.
Yeah.
Yo, Truth is just great.
Honorary Judgment Day member.
Got many roads. It's complicated.
Oh, PR. What?
Administrative. He was right. That was administrative work.
For everybody.
You know what? Uh-oh. We got JD McDonough and Dirty Dom.
Oh, there we go. Hit the booze. These are the Oompa Loompas of the Judgment Day. You like that?
They keep booing him.
That booze.
Oh God. And he's in his hometown. Annie in his hometown, San Diego.
We don't care that 619.
Yeah. Michael Cole just even said it. Yo.
That ain't right. You know them.
Yo.
Yo, you could be gone.
The kick though.
Yeah.
You are now listening to Bronx Sports Jedi.
I feel like we're gonna get a
Something
tag
tells me we're gonna get a
reunion, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome truth.
Right.
There's the booze. There's the booze.
Ooh.
Yo, they got louder. Dang.
And that's not Pat Tim, pal.
Nope.
That is, yeah.
He gonna lose his voice trying to talk on the mic.
Yo, him speaking Spanish made it worse.
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't have done it. He should have done it.
Oh my god.
I love how he plays with the crowd too. Yes. Yes.
He looks at like.
Yeah.
You are now listening to Grunt Sports Jedi.
Nice. Recreating that.
There you go.
Uh-oh. You got a microphone, yeah.
Why is Miz turning more red than his suit? Or that his robe?
Oh, look at that. Man's getting a little ovation. Okay. Ooh. Spank, spank,
Uh-oh.
spank,
Mm.
spank. You about to cry.
Yo, Dom looked like you about to cry. You really look like you about to cry.
You're gonna cry backstage. What are they saying?
Yo, Truth is gonna turn on Miz.
You are now listening to Grunt Sports Jedi.
Uh-oh.
I'm pumped. Uh-huh. Yep.
Mm. And they actually now they're including house shows in the.
That's great. Because now it matters. Dominic is getting frustrated. Yes.
He can't say anything. You're not the cheer down. Bruh.
Yeah, let's go. We want to see that match right here, right now. Let's go. Full of comebacks.
Awesome Truth.
There you go. The reunited Awesome Truth.
Let's go.
Nope.
R2 look confused.
You are now listening to Grunt Sports.
Oh, he in Judgment Day. Can I tag with? I'm not tagging with GB.
No, nobody came out yet, Chris. Trust me, I would have told you. I would have texted you. Not yet.
I follow your lead. Step.
Oh,
Oh. Go on.
what they teasing it for later tonight, Chris. Probably at the 11 o'clock hour or
Yeah.
the 10 o'clock hour.
Yo, I hate you, Paul Levesque. I hate you so much. I can't. I
But you
really
know
can't.
Dan love something, boy. He be yo.
Yo, this is yo.
I love it.
Yo,
Let's go, Triple H.
I can't. Yo,
That was gold right there. That was gold.
Let's go, Jerry. It's go.
what's more valuable than gold? Because that's what it was.
That's platinum.
Oh my God.
Don't worry, Dom. I'll follow your lead.
Yo,
Oh, shoot. Bro.
I can't.
They got me as soon as they played True Music. 'Cause I thought Judgment Day was playing it for real.
Yo, I really thought Judgment Day was coming out. So as soon as Truth came, I said, Bravissimo, you got me. You got me. You got me. Y'all set it up with Twitter all week. Set it up with Twitter all week. Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley posted Judgment Day pictures, and R-Truth is either edited himself or he's found a way to be in the background of the. I think, yo, y'all got me. Y'all got me. Y'all got me. And then,
Awesome truth.
oh man,
You had to know something was up when they played the music and the lights came on. It was just because normally they'd be all in the smoke and stuff, and they're like, "What's up?" Oh, the honorary Judgment Day member comes out instead. I mean, bruh, can't get better than this. And Raw,
it really doesn't.
Let me see. Look at that. I can go for another hour. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yo, this is I have no words right now. I really don't, because even just the prospect of this matchup, it make and I'm saying it like how we say yo, so I hate you. So why would you do this? Yeah, that's the only thing I can say to Paul Levesque. Yo, I hate you. Why would you do this? I can't. Like what else am I supposed to do but laugh at this? What the hell else am I supposed to do but bust the gut at this? How did you even think of what level of stupid were you on to make you think of something like this? And all the parties involved, the level of stupid that y'all had to, I don't know, because this level of stupid is either y'all had to reach up to it or drop down to it. I don't even know.
Somewhere in the middle.
Like it's
Somewhere in the middle.
no, but see, it far exceeds the middle. But then again, maybe because the even keel is so hard to maintain, the middle is so hard to maintain that this is the middle, where it's the perfect amount of stupid. Maybe I don't. That's how stupid this is, but it's freaking hilarious.
They didn't even need. This is perfect. They didn't even need Rhea or Damien or Finn.
No,
this segment.
They did.
Kind of ruined it a little bit, you know.
They would have ruined it, yeah.
Yeah. That's the Oompa Loompas of Judgment Day, and R-Truth.
Yeah.
Miz. Yeah, man, that's the Oompa Loompas. JD and
like the only person maybe out of those three that I could see would maybe be right with it because he knows how to do facial features very well, and that's Finn. Finn knows how to do certain facial features, like when he gets the
right. That's weird, right? Like recently, he's been like that. Like,
what?
Been hitting.
What is Truth doing?
Get out of the ring, Truth. My man's got on McDonald's colors.
He's loving it. He's loving it.
And it's perfect because he has the M.
He's loving it. What's going on out there in Twitter X? Salute.
That's Twitter. Look at this. Look at the man. The man's got a deep bag, huh?
Uh-oh.
You want Truth?
Oh, he doesn't like JD.
Yeah. He said it though. He said, I just don't like JD.
Hey, we gotta break it down. Hey, he been doing that forever.
We watching on some wrestling, my friend. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
What's up? JD not in the Judgment Day.
I love Wade Barrett. He's tearing them apart from the inside, even though he's not on the inside.
Bro, Truth is moving, bro. Hey, there you go.
1, 2. That was weird. Didn't show the face. Didn't come up. That was a weird.
What are you doing?
Yo. Yo,
Oh,
yo,
look at him. He's like, what the hell?
yo.
Come on, man. He did the arm.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to keep my eyes open to watch the match, but it just makes me close my eyes and do this.
Oh my God.
Yo,
Wow. He did the whole arm thing and everything. Put his hand out.
Oh, 619. A night truth.
1-9. Hold us for the camera, Oompa Loompas.
Another commercial? This segment got two. A picture in picture, but still.
They watch NXT a lot, so they got to compete with NXT. NXT doing those picture in pictures. I wonder if they're gonna tag in. If she's gonna tag in JD. Get out of the way. Oh, he didn't move. Yo, Lipstick been on it tonight, Kev. He got like
Yeah, he has.
second match.
Yeah.
You are now listening
Yeah.
to Brock's Sports Jedi.
The referee Lipstick has been busy.
I'm looking at Megan Thee Stallion over here. Okay. Whatever this supposed to be. Oh, Planet Fitness.
Yeah, it's Mother Fitness.
Mm-hmm.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Okay.
I told you that, Ocho. I told you that, Ocho. Then what told you, Ocho? Megan Thee Stallion.
yeah, yeah, I hate you. Yeah, I just got on. Told
I don't
you.
know what y'all talking about.
What I tell you, Ocho?
I told you, Ocho. That Megan Thee Stallion is a bad woman.
You gotta get that Megan Stallion. Then I had the Bible right there, and then that's it. Then I popped one of these diamonds, one of these gummies. Hit it with that first night. You know what I'm talking about? Not that second night.
What the hell?
Hey, go on and come on, bring that dick back that you had the first night.
Yo, Shannon is hilarious.
I gotta go watch it now.
I love.
Oh man.
Yo, y'all want to know how good Megan Thee Stallion looks? I don't know if y'all remember. It was like a year or two ago. She took a picture with Bianca, like front shot and back shot. And you know Bianca is.
Yeah, but she ain't got
On those two side to
It's
side,
not.
I was like, but Bianca, but wait, it's Stallion.
She's been, yeah,
Jeez,
yeah,
damn.
yeah. 'Cause-
Seen that? I was
yeah,
like,
no,
it looked like
no.
it literally looked like Bianca had nothing, bro.
no,
Like,
but that's
like-
because look, Terrence.
Yeah.
Terrence, the reason why Bianca is like special, one of a kind, is because she's super athletic.
Well, yeah.
When you look at her when she does like certain muscular poses and she does like bikini stuff or whatever, you notice there's not a lot of fat to her. That means she keeps in shape. It's not even like even if she wasn't wrestling, if she had like a regular day job or something like that, she probably after the day job be doing a whole bunch of matter of fact, she doesn't even have the energy to do some regular day job. How's about that? It had to be wrestling.
Right, cardio and stuff.
Like that's yeah, and she's a physical specimen.
Yeah.
So like she's one of them John Cena's. Like before the matchup has the workout,
Yeah.
after the matchup has a workout.
That was definitely all fat and on Megan Thee Stallion because that picture, it looked like Bianca literally had nothing compared to Bianca.
What is going?
Megan. What's going
Wait, what?
on?
What?
Oh.
Hold on. Get him out. Get him out. There you go.
You are now listening to Brock's Sports
Okay.
Jedi.
What the heck?
What? Wait, what?
What the heck?
What?
Yo, are you
Wait,
serious?
what is? Wait,
Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
wait, what?
What is going on?
What is? Oh my God, my head hurts.
I didn't even know he was on that side of the ring until I looked twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Oh.
yo, he really going at it, man. Oh, gold crushing finale. Miz is gonna win in 2024. Wow, it's the most win he ever had in a year in quite some time.
There you go. There you go.
Yo,
He followed Dom's
You
lead.
are now listening to Grunt Sports Jedi.
What's up? What's up? Oh, he just winked at Dominic too. Like,
He's here, yeah.
yeah, you with that?
He's like, bro. Not the wind up though.
yeah, they actually mentioned
Oh.
Flair. I mean,
Yeah, man, they still got him in the intro. They still got him in
Kev,
Woo!
I'm sorry. Like Nature's too.
yeah.
It's like them not saying Arn Anderson's name.
You gotta have.
Like in certain guys that just made too much history.
He goes winking again.
There you go.
Yo,
he's a national treasure when it comes to R-Truth. Yo, I love R-Truth, man.
yo, I can't.
Yo, that is too funny. He is too hilarious, yo.
You are now listening to Grunt
All right, so they're showing the tag team champions here, Kate and Katana. All right, let's go. We'll be at NXT tomorrow live, so we'll be on the USA Network. Hopefully front and center. Don't know what the attire is for me tomorrow, but you'll know. What's the weather going to be like tomorrow? Is it going to be cold or what?
You already know, Florida. Gonna be cold, brother. Until further notice. Chelsea Green.
Oh, we get the girls now partying. Oh.
Okay. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh.
Look at Chelsea.
Oh. Nice. I like this.
But they still hanging together? Piper?
They have to.
You are now listening to Grunt Sports Jedi.
It's like a movie.
Oh, they're going to Nick Aldis for a rematch. They're going SmackDown. Oh.
Oh. Security?
Yo, was that security guard the fake Carmelo Hayes?
I didn't
Lex.
see it.
Is it Deion Lewis?
Yeah, him too.
Lennox?
Lennox.
Mm-hmm.
I just see the back shot. I didn't. What's going on here?
Ivy Nows. Here we go. Title matchup. Whoa. Oh.
Look at Ivy.
Let's go, Ivy.
And you know what the good thing about this match is, Kev? They already been
What's
having like matches on the live holiday tour.
It's not gonna be a bad one, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they're not gonna be unfamiliar with each other.
But I will come out if I'm Rhea Ripley, I'm coming out to an old theme. No chance. Da-na-na-na-na. No chance in hell you got.
That'd be savage. That'd be some savageness. Oh, she didn't do it all the way. Straight to commercial. Okay. What's this?
What the hell is this garbage?
Oh, another video game thing. I got that old Roman Reigns Empire. Bruh.
This got to be on a phone or something.
Yeah.
That graphics.
Arcade. The arcade thing, yeah.
That look like Fight Forever. Mayhem?
Mayhem.
Oh, it's on the phone. Yeah, Google Play. No wonder.
Yep. Graphics were terrible.
No wonder why it looked terrible. It's from the makers of all the Fight Forever.
Go ahead, there. All elderly wrestling.
Gosh.
All empty arena.
Yeah.
Yo, so in the debut up in the north of the border, our guys are out there. Our former guys are going out there and helping the cause to get Donovan Mitchell to New York because the Cavaliers are going to drop the game 98 and 91 as RJ and Quickly doing in some work for the Knicks there in a way.
Didn't y'all trade somebody?
Yes, we traded OG on an Obi Toppin and we Toppin. RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly for RJ Barrett and for OG and Obi, Precious Achua, and Malachi Flynn. I'm all over the place because I'm trying to read this real quick.
How do you feel about that?
It makes sense, but we're gonna miss the players that we're losing. But for the short term, it makes sense. But it's to be continued because we don't know. We got to see because wow, Quickly's endearing himself to the fans. They're going crazy for him there.
I seen that. Immediately, I thought about y'all. I was like, oh, I wonder what they think about this. But they had it on Instagram. And they did
I'm
a
looking quickly. Look at
jersey change.
oh, Quickly got it foul and one. Look at it, man. Damn.
Oh. Oh wow, I didn't know that.
What's that?
Okay. Yeah.
I want to feel old. Dominic is now a 3-year vet, and in June it will be 10 years since the Shield broke up.
Nah, I don't feel old. You do.
But what? But I want to feel.
For the Dom thing, yeah. For the Shield, no. That's
Not even for
But
the
what does that?
yesterday.
Oh, if you're comparing them,
Thing is
because I
that-
don't
no,
see. Okay.
like here's the thing. I see Dom as a Disney kid.
I see him like he's like 19 or something. And he's 25 or 26, whatever it is.
Yeah, he's around that age.
He don't
I
even
don't feel no.
I see Dom as a Disney kid, man.
But
Okay.
I remember when he was. I remember that whole.
And I don't mean like Disney kid in the sense of like his age is always gonna surprise you type thing. That's what I mean. Disney kids, whenever you find out their real age, you're like, whoa, all right, okay. You was portraying something you wasn't at all. Huh. They was paying you good bucks, huh? All right. Okay.
You sound like that Chick Daddy song or Chick Waiting, whatever. Okay. What's up? Shut up.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay. What's
Oh
up?
yeah, man.
Shut up.
Dude.
Okay. What's
I
up?
used to have this joke. I was like, yo, Disney kids age way too fast. I remember like literally the year Hannah Montana came out. It was like, oh, she's like 12 years old. She's
No.
awesome.
No.
1 year later, she's 15 years old and smoking weed. I'm like, hold up. It was 1 year. She did not age in 3. This is not. A year after that, yo, she's 21 years old and she's twerking. I'm like, bro, how did this happen?
No. I got one for you. Remember Lizzie McGuire?
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah, she look now. Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But remember, like here's the thing. She was portraying something that she wasn't. Not saying that, that's all that's what all actors do.
Yeah, that's good. But, man.
But yeah.
Yeah. Lizzie McGuire, Hannah Montana. It's like she immediately grew up. Immediately. Uh-oh. There we go.
All right, her first
One-on-one.
one-on-one.
Let's get it. Oh, you got a little promo. Okay.
Oh, we got another vignette. Here we go.
She's not losing.
Britney Spears, Richard.
She's not losing.
Let me ask you this, Richard. Salute there. Do you believe the rumors that Mercedes, because you mentioned a lot of free agent that she's heading to AEW? It's not everyone's jumping on it. Before they were jumping at, oh, it's an intimate that she's going to WWE. Now it's out of left field after the sexual assault accusation there for Jericho. She's now sudden out Mercedes become a hot commodity to AEW. It doesn't make sense.
Tomorrow she's going.
Yeah, I don't listen to Dave or Fightful. I don't believe. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's just to divert. I think that's to divert that Andrade is leaving, so they don't want to report that, or MJF is off the internal roster. So it's just all of that to divert to, hey, look at that, like the magic trick. Look at this. We might sign Mercedes and yeah. So you could talk about that, not about the sexual harassment stuff. The same thing they said with CM Punk, correct? And Cody, correct. That takes that takes away all the nonsense about the sexual assault. That's it. That's exactly what that was. The smokescreen. It's about the game and how you play it. There you go. Talk to them, Richard. Talk to them, Richard. Talk to them, Richard. So that's a big task at hand. His ears must be ringing right now.
Yo, I want to meet mommy one day.
Dude.
You will somewhere in Winter Garden, bro.
Dude,
She already liked one of my tweets.
I remember I had this thought, like, sorry.
Good, Chief. Good.
I was cutting Terrence off. Terrence, go ahead.
No, I was just saying she already liked one of my tweets when she came down to NXT and I put a photo and she liked the photo. I was like, okay, that's the first step. Go ahead.
Bro, it's crazy how like time works, and like you like sometimes if you're not cognizant of it to like just see what's going on in like growth periods and things, you wouldn't notice it. Rhea had this same aura just before her injury, before she joined Judgment Day, when she was about to face Becky Lynch for the title. She had the same, like everyone thought it was her time. She had the injury, came back, and she circled around, right? But she ended up winning the Women's Royal Rumble. When you think about it, at the time, remember they the way they took the title off of what's her name? Ronda Rousey, and gave it to Flair and gave it to Charlotte Flair? Because when you really think about it, look at this class of athlete that Rhea is. It could only be Charlotte Flair. Because Ronda Rousey ain't got the capability to sell it outside of the ring the way Charlotte did.
No.
So now you look at it now in its totality, and you see Rhea, and she's just a fucking superstar. She is a superstar.
Look at her, man. She's one of those ones we call nowadays that 4-letter word.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She's got that.
You know what I mean?
Ooh.
She's young. Uh-oh.
I mean, now I'm getting her on the shoulder. Oh, Rhea with the drop kick.
Oh. I like the boots she got on tonight. Black and white. A little different, mama.
Mm-hmm.
A little tribute to Don.
Oh, a little bocce there.
Boots. Oh, yeah. Seen that. They recovered, though. Ooh. Okay. We got good chemistry so far. Yeah.
Come on, Ivy. Wow, I never think about Ivy now will be in the main roster now. Like, I'm really shocked.
Dude, I'm happy for her, but then I just look at Rhea and go, I'm sorry. For a lot of the women that come up to Raw, it's just not going to be your time yet because it's her time. Mommy's on top, and that echoes in my head. Like, bro, I don't get it.
That's why
is she this much of like, why does she have so much aura, bro? I don't get it. Can someone explain it to me?
That's mommy.
She's been doing that since NXT UK. She just has it.
Like, it's in the it factor. And I remember it was a while, like, I'm thinking, like, oh, maybe she's the new China. No, she's Rhea Bloody Ripley.
No. I said that 2 years ago when she was at the Rumble. When she took the first time, I said, "Man, she's got the it factor." The Rumble, 2 years ago.
Oh. Ooh.
when they were getting upset that why is Rhea and Liv jobbing and losing matches as a team where Liv is not getting really pushed, and I said, well, you guys, I remember 2 years ago when I first started doing here, and I said the one that looks like it has an aura is Rhea Ripley. She's got an it factor, something different, and Liv is beautiful and all, but there's something about Rhea with the whole presentation that she could just be, and I said that 2 years ago.
I'm gonna tell you. Here's what it is. It's just comparing to. I'm gonna tell you right now because here's the thing. It's not like you're saying Liv falls short in that aura aspect because Liv has an aura as well. But what the difference is, and I'll tell you right now, you're gonna be like, yes, because you subscribe to it completely. Rhea's the bigger athlete, so she has more staying power. She has more, she's just the all-around bigger athlete versus Liv. We're seeing it right now. She's hurt and she's out. And for this game that's Unforgiven, you need to have some, you need to have some girth and some strength, like some muscle to you.
I agree.
And she just keeps going higher and higher as each day goes by. It just keeps going. It just keeps getting greater and greater.
Bro.
By the end of her career, years from now, they're going to be talking about who's going to be the next Rhea Ripley. She remind me of mommy. Mommy?
Dude, I'm going to tell you, dude, here's the crazy part. Sorry, excuse me. Outside of her, right, the 4 Horsewomen and their era helped establish a whole new brand of women's wrestling that we can appreciate in the modern day, right?
Yes.
But man, oh man, it's like we just saw Magic and Bird in them, and now here comes Jordan. Because I'm gonna ask you right now, like Rhea, she has the womanly appeal, yes, but above all else, she can just straight up go versus anybody. And she doesn't look clunky like China either. She is a legitimate wrestler.
Yeah.
She clean technique and all that. So now she's literally if you thought Trish Stratus was the greatest, she beats Trish Stratus by miles in every single aspect of it.
Yeah. You just look for Trish.
Dude, who else do you think could possibly be the greatest? And she beats them in every aspect. The only thing she's got to build now is the resume. The timing and the resume.
I feel like
the crowd is
really need to have. What the heck? What the hell?
Yo, right?
Oh man. We talk about Jade and Charlotte and Jade and Sasha. I'm ready.
And they're about to give her, and that's why I say they're about to give Rhea a run for her money. But first, they got to take care of just dominating SmackDown for sure.
Yeah.
And that's why it sucks that Charlotte's out. But at the same note, it does give that open space. Someone can step in.
And it will happen. If it hasn't already.
All right, to get back. Let's go, Evie.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Oh, you see that? Shit. You see that? Damn. And then just liquor.
And I'm about to say something that's about to mess it up. But for all this, right? She's going to be the GOAT, but she's never going to be the most accomplished.
I mean...
Ooh.
I'm about to say a name. I'm about to say a name that has a stiff resume that no one can beat.
Sasha? Becky?
Asuka. Asuka has a resume.
In totality, or you talking about just in WWE?
In bro, I've seen Asuka's resume in just WWE. She
Is that
has one of
including
them.
NXT?
Yes,
Oh, of
including her
course.
NXT.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
She has that, like, she has freaking Wilt Chamberlain 80 stats.
Yeah.
Well, she went like 3 years almost or something like, no, a long time undefeated.
Bro,
Yeah.
bro, she's
Yeah, that's a big time.
she had that, and she had a WrestleMania undefeated streak as well.
Yeah, that too.
Bro, like she's putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers right now. Everything else.
Oh, that almost thought was a 3 there by AV Niles.
Yeah, that was close.
Yo, landed her on her head. And Brandon says hello. How are you, Brandon? Happy New Year, pal.
Hello, Brandon. Salute.
Do you think it was a good decision for Charlotte to have her in Asuka's undefeated streak at WrestleMania or whatever she had going on?
I would have liked a female Undertaker like a long longevity streak, but
I would have liked the female longevity Undertaker streak as well. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I mean, it may have sounded good to some people in that moment, but right now in this moment, like now because hindsight is 2020, it's like, why did they not have her extend the streak until right now?
Right.
Like, because the streak was always a spectacle in and of itself, and Asuka, whether she's face or heel, always gives you suspense in her matches.
You are now listening to Grump Sports Jedi.
I just didn't like the freaking end of the match. It was like you were ready for Asuka and they do the little hug and stuff. I know she's a woman, but it kind of makes her look soft a little bit, in my opinion. You know, it's like you just you beat my streak. You know, you got the championship and everything, and then like you was ready for Asuka and all this other stuff. Okay, damn.
oh, nice gut wrench. Oh, yo, Ivy's manhandling here. Rhea with these suplexes and stuff. She's putting on a good display.
Hell yeah.
I will say though, as good as and I've been saying this, man, it does add to the story of Rhea Ripley. It absolutely does. She's going through a lot of the same young people that's gonna eventually have to take each other out to try and become the new Rhea Ripley. Like, at some point, Ivy Nile and Zoe Stark are gonna have to see each other for that championship. I think that's going to be a banger matchup. I wouldn't oppose to that.
I'd definitely like to see. Damn. I'd definitely like to see that.
Oh!
Yo, this match is a hard-hitting match, too. With all these suplexes and that, you heard that?
Look at this. Replay. Damn. I didn't see that. Oh. Oh. Damn, Rhea. Yo, Chef, I don't know if you remember, it was a shot at WrestleMania 39, right before Rhea was going to pin Charlotte from the top rope. Like, she had hit Charlotte's head on the ring post, and the camera cut right to her face, like right after that, and you see that it looked like she was looking up. It's kind of like this, like evil kind of like smile or whatever. I have to show you later. I'm gonna remember it.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
And the camera cut, she was looking like it was intense, but it was like. It was, I don't know, it was crazy. Like, it's like it looked like I got you now, like I got you in my hand now.
But she gets it. She knows how to tell a story in the ring. It's the same thing that Nia and Becky did earlier today. They told a little story in the ring too, because Nia tried to knock her out all throughout the beginning of the matchup. She kept trying to swing for it, and Becky was hip to it. It was only when Becky least expected it she was able to land that knockout punch.
Ooh.
Superman.
Oh, German suplex.
Oh, snap second rope suplex.
Wow. Snap.
Yo, I thought he hit 3.
Yo,
what a match Ivy's putting on, though.
you showing this replay. Let me see this replay. Oh, she turned around and okay. Oh, nice.
That's how she's gonna get the crowd. They got "This is awesome" crowd chant.
Yeah.
Oh, they're well deserved, Ivy.
Yeah.
All right, all right,
So,
Ivy.
yo, so now we know. Jedi, put a list. Southern California, they appreciate women wrestling. We can put that on the list for the Queen of the Ring.
Bakerfield, I believe, should be in that
Bakersfield.
region. Oh, yo, that was dope
Good
from
night.
Rhea. No,
Good night.
that was
Oh my
dope.
Good night.
Her dominance. Here
Good
it is.
night.
That's it.
Good night.
That's it.
Good
Yo,
night.
I loved it. She turned it up a notch.
Good night.
Yo, no, that was the way. That, you know what? Ivy stole the show, got over without going over, but she finished
Good
it off
night.
like a true boss. Loved it.
Good night.
Bro, that was savageness.
That was awesome.
Good night.
He just caught. I gotta see
Good
that
night.
video, that headbutt. I gotta see that.
She just headbutted her. Here we go. She was Ivy about to go high flying, and boom, right into the chest,
Oh man.
right into the rib tie. No, that's the way to close out. Love that closeout, that ending sequence there of this match. Match was on
night.
fire, on point. Great job.
Dominant. Look at it. She's trying to move over. She don't want her to stand over. She don't like that. Okay. You ain't about to stand over me.
Crowd appreciates it. There's the champion right now. El arquitecto.
Seth.
Is that
All
next?
this. I think they said it's gonna be the main event. I think they said earlier tonight.
Tonight. Okay.
They said yeah. Okay.
So here comes that. Here's the announcement then. Commercial, crossover hour. Here it is. Triple H, former champion, appearing next. Here we go.
I'm trying to think what could be the funniest champion it could bring up. Yeah, get everybody's hopes down and be like, oh.
Dana Brooks.
We hired him back. Guys.
What is our former 24/7?
Yeah, because he didn't specify. They just said former WWE champion. I mean,
Mick Foley.
Probably.
Huh.
Man, I'm trying to think. Like funny wise. Dana Brooke will be a funny one.
Mandy Rose. Not funny, haha, but funny like funny.
Nah, not like that. I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Did Eugene ever win the title?
I don't know.
Oh,
If
I
Eugene
think
won
it
the title,
I think it's tag team title. I forgot
Did he
what
pass
who-
away? I thought he passed away.
did Eugene pass away?
Yeah,
I don't know. I thought he
Oh.
did.
rest in peace.
Rest in peace,
Yeah.
Eugene.
But I think he did win a tag team championship. So I forgot what who though. I think with William Regal. Ah, yep, exactly. Now that I think about it, yep. I don't know how I remember this. 2000. I forgot what year. Maybe William Regal. He's a former.
Oh,
He's a
it's
former
William
champion.
Regal. Yeah, damn, it is William Regal to bring him on TV, his friend.
Possibly. Yeah.
Shucks.
Hear that? Dun, dun, dun. That'd be dope.
At the end of the day, though, if it's Batista, I'm not too disappointed.
I want to see Batista.
I don't want to see Batista either.
Damn, what did Batista do?
No, I like
It's
Batista,
nothing.
but not like,
And just to me,
Oh, because from the night that he sent out the tweet to right now, like your imagination is kind of ballooned this thing up. So now, if it is Batista, it's like wah.
yeah,
well, yeah, because
I don't
They're not
know.
building it up for nothing. They're not building.
Yeah, I
it up for
hate you,
nothing,
Jedi.
You know. I don't know.
What happened? They didn't move you?
It,
Not
I wasn't.
invested?
I won't being invested. It wouldn't get me invested if it's Batista.
They won't be doing this hype for nothing for Batista.
You are now
Nothing
listening
against him,
to
but
Rock Sports Jedi.
I don't know. But Warrior Regal would be a good one. They've been quiet all week. There's no sign
Yo.
to promote WWE Championship.
What if it's Mark
backstage.
Henry?
No, he's signed with
Nah.
AEW.
He's
AEW,
signed.
yeah.
Yeah, he's still
He's with
signed.
them. He's done. He's with them. He would have said his contract was coming up or whatever. He hasn't said. Although they keep everything kind of quiet. I mean, I'll be surprised,
Yeah.
but
Former WWE champion.
They did it with Chris Jericho on the Stone Cold podcast. I was shocked at that. March of 2024. What's going on in March of 2024? Oh, training. Oh, here we go. Back to the commercial. NXT
All right.
Bump preview. Friday Night SmackDown Revolution.
I might, you know what? I might be able to watch it tomorrow, depending on what time I get off work.
Should be. I'm about to say, like Cole said, coming up next, and then they show us, oh, next week. Oh, okay. He's a former WWE champion. Coming up next week.
here it comes. A return of a WWE champion.
Watch it be something like wonky stuff. Let's look at the camera angle. Watch this crap.
I was right too.
Yo, you said it. Yo, you said it.
Told
Yo,
you.
you said it, Jedi. You said it. Yo, and the whole crowd went, ah.
I told you. I told you it was Jinder Mahal. I told you, but I wasn't. I said, yo, I was one of my first ones. That's probably Jinder Mahal, but you know, let's.
Yo, Kev.
Everybody was on the edge of their seat.
Yo.
They had their cameras out and everything, bro. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I thought I was going to have my camera ready and everything. I was going to go ready to post this on Twitter and Instagram and everything, and it's just Jinder Mahal.
Yeah.
Hey, he got a haircut.
Yo.
His hair grew back. That's not a haircut. His hair. Remember, he was bald.
Oh yeah, that's right. Everybody had their cameras ready. Something still might happen though. I ain't gonna put it past Triple H to just have him come out. Hold on.
It's the modern day Maharaja.
Maharaj.
Yeah, him too.
Jedi.
Modern day macaroni.
There you go. Who could interact with him that would come out and be a swerve? That'll get a
Rock.
good crowd pop. Besides the Rock.
You could have Andrade.
Already though? Yeah, contract just ended. Apparently.
Rick Rude was.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yep. As soon as you said that, I was like, okay, yeah. Everybody back on their phones now, they like this. Like, I thought it was gonna be somebody, you're texting their friends and stuff. I thought it was gonna be somebody else, you know. Just Jinder Mahal.
He's going on too much. Someone's gonna interrupt him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Triple H. He knows what he's doing.
Another returning champion.
Yep. Two. You gotta treat two. CM Punk is backstage though, apparently.
Yo, Jedi definitely said Jinder Mahal. You say he is a champion. I said, yeah.
Mm. He's a unifier?
Yeah, shut your mouth and listen. Oh, and I was gonna say in Hindi. There we go.
Paraba.
I love that they put the Michael Scott meme when he's gone like this with his teeth at the end of Mahal. You know when Michael Scott.
I see it. I see it. I picture it as soon as you said that.
He said, "Finally." He said, "Finally, you're united."
It might happen then. You might be right on that one too. I don't think it'll be a bit of a reaction than when he came SmackDown. That crowd was insane. You know
He's
what?
shitting on San Diego, but
you know what? Hold on. Now my mind's thinking.
he's going on too long. Come on.
They're just bringing him out here for one time.
They said this might be worse than the Adam Cole as the devil reveal.
Yeah, they might be making fun of the Adam Cole as a devil reveal.
Everybody's standing up. Why are they standing up for? What's going on?
Because it's coming. They feel it.
They got the anticipation. Heath Slater.
Oh my God.
I got kids. Just Biggie Winston, Braun Strowman.
Boy. Yeah!
Chill, wait.
There you go.
Yeah!
There you go. There you go.
This man right here called it. This man right here called it. Remember that. No sap. No, Meltzer. The minute he came on game day, I had the post immediately because I could do the people's eyebrow too.
So then that's Lilith. So then Triple H did the Jinder Mahal thing for you. For all the yous that knew, that watched game day and was like, come on now.
I still knew that wasn't Jinder.
Wait,
I knew it was a rib.
All right, before he says what he has to say and runs to the ring.
Oh, he's got goosebumps.
Wait. Now I can say the funny thought that I saved. All right? Now I can say the funny thought. Y'all ready for this? Ain't it freaking hilarious that CM Punk left the company because he felt he should have been pushed at a certain time, but instead who got pushed?
Oh,
Rock and Cena. And now who's back to push him right back down the card again, Jedi? It's Rock again. This man has shit timing.
The most
he just happened to be in town. Yo.
Now you ready for my sucky ducky quack quack moment?
What is it?
Bring Jay out here.
Oh my God.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Why y'all go silent for?
Oh, that'd be great. Jay Uso.
Bring Jay out here.
That'd be dope.
There's nothing wrong with that. Why did Jinder leave? I want Jinder. What happened? I want an interaction here. I want some physicality going on here.
Oh, damn. I didn't even know. Unless you're giving him the ring.
Oh, he's there.
Oh, okay.
Ava must be like, damn, my dad's back here again.
He's here to check the report cards, Ava. Ask Sean how you've been doing.
The Rockets came back in 23 and now 24. First day of 24. First day of 2024.
Yep.
When's the last time the Rock been on Raw?
That's a good question. Finally, The Rock has come back to Monday Night Raw. Rocky.
Let's go.
There's the Rocky chant.
Rocky. It's louder than the music.
He's got goosebumps.
Yo! I just saw it. Fluffy's front row.
I know, yeah. He's there. He's in front row.
Fluffy going ham right now.
Look at the crowd getting a treat.
Excuse me, I'm not going to be able to hear y'all for a while. I'm about to turn the volume all the way up.
Just mute yourself for a minute. Just mute yourself. Just make sure your
oh,
stuff is muted.
yeah, let me
I
mute
may do
myself.
the same thing.
Yeah, so like that, you guys don't bleed over to the program. I got it on my ear, full blast. So make sure you're muted. Ooh, yes, indeed. Let's go. The Rock is back, ladies and gentlemen. He said, "You're in trouble tonight."
Can you hear it on my end?
I can't hear anything. Ooh, he's not the Iron Sheik. Rest in peace, Sheiky, baby.
You are now listening to Brock Sports Jedi.
Jabroni. Yeah. You know he'll say that too.
Yes! Oh, good son of a bitch, Master Jabroni. Yes.
CM Punk equals The Rock. I like it. The People Champion. Call them geolinguistic people. I thought that was a microphone in gender, but it's ear hairs. Epic fail. Careful with the American because then he'll bring out Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Finally, The Rock. Back. The ego.
You know, when you say it, you got to close your eyes but look in the sky.
Yes.
Yo, he's getting a message from Sheik. He's getting a message from Sheik.
Oh.
Serve him the pie, Rock.
I wish I was in front row to get those Ray-Bans when he takes them off. The nice Ray-Bans.
Where my bands at?
He called him resting bitch face. That's the raging asshole face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He looked like that mean tiger from the animated series. Nobody likes you, you're not funny. Uh-oh. One of Rock's movies, he even took a rib of himself. Baywatch. No one else did.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Matter if you didn't see power. It doesn't matter. Ooh.
Ooh.
Jedi, what are you talking about? It ain't no joke.
You got a USA chant. Oh! As I put on my Rocky Johnson glasses.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Terrence, come on now. Come on now.
Here we go.
You're in the WWE.
I'm the Rock. And Maharaja. You're the asshole. Day one douchebag. Let's go, Rock.
Day one douchebag.
And the crowd chants. Tinder is playing this beautifully too. I love the way he's just playing it. You got to give him credit. He's playing it beautifully.
He knows what to do.
Yes. They picked the right person.
This is why he's being kept around in the company.
Oh, he's gonna crowd one side of the city, one side of the crowd say it is, the other one says this.
Day one. It's just
Yo, the crowd loves it. The crowd is eating this up. Yo, he's got the arena going. Day one. Douchebag. Let's go. Only the Rock. Only the Rock. Let's go. And I love that Triple H let this, just letting it go.
day one douchebag. Day one douchebag. Day one douchebag. Day one.
Yo, the crowd. Sell out crowd.
Douchebag. That's real sold out. Okay?
Yeah, not the fake sold out for that they said on Saturday with empty seats.
It's not that, you know, Tarpomania. It's not Tarpomania.
Love it. We got one more gift. Oh, Rock is gonna sing a little verse here. We got a Rock sing off here. Okay. He still got it. He still got it.
You are now listening to Grump's Sports Jedi.
Look at Jinder's face, Jedi.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
my God.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Candy.
Your candy.
Oh shit! Here we go. The physicality. Where's the glasses? Come on, Rock. Oh,
Oh, come on, Jinder. What are you doing? Why are you attacking The Rock? You have no class.
La roca. Oh, spine buster. Yes. In the channel of my grandfather there. Let's go.
Hold up.
The
I
most
gotta take the shades
electrifying.
off to see it. I gotta take the shades off. It's so electrifying.
Oh.
Oh!
Y una correazo. There you go. Whip his ass with a belt. Yeah, we go, Rocky. Yeah. Rocky, 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 Rocky. Let's go. Happy New Year. Come on, come on.
You are now listening to Bronx Sports Jedi.
Hot Rock is hungry. Tacos.
Get some pie? Is he gonna get some pie?
Oh, Terrence, you're not gonna like this. He's setting it up. Boop. Woo! Woo!
What are we talking about?
You are now listening to Bronx Sports.
Yes. Yes.
Where you at? We coming for you.
Wow.
We coming for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. Holy crap. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
First nose.
You are now listening to
What
Sports
a dang. Oh, lordy, Lord. Hercules, Hercules. Somebody give Terrence some oxygen. Hercules, Hercules. Wow. What a segment
What are
the
we
Rock
talking
delivers
about?
here.
What
Rock
are we talking
delivers a
about?
segment here that
What are we
shakes
talking about?
ripples on day one of
Boy.
2024.
What are we talking about?
Whole smokes.
I'll let you decide. Huh?
Whew.
We know he's not sitting at the booth.
Nope.
They didn't like that.
Or the bar.
No, they kind of liked the bar. They kind of liked the bar. It was cool. But then he decided a different seat. What he say, Jedi? Maybe I didn't hear him correctly.
The head of the table. Not the kitty chair. Not the kitty
Not
booth.
the kitty chair.
No high chair.
Nah, he want to sit right there, right? You know, he want to sit like literally just a few feet away from the turkey. right there from the turkey. He got the candles. He leading the prayer too. Did you know that? Did you know that?
Watch out
He
there.
told everybody, look, he made sure everybody washed their hands, made everyone sit down first, then get up.
Certain people, when
Said,
they're about
"Join
to
hands."
battle, they don't want to join. They don't want to bow and give grace. So they
So he made them sit at the kitty table now.
woo.
Right? But then he made them gather together, right? And then guess what he said? He said, "Now bow your heads and acknowledge me."
Everybody's gonna take a step back
here's-
in the WrestleMania card, ladies and
Didn't-
gentlemen.
Kev, what did I just say? Isn't it hilarious that CM Punk literally left? And it wasn't like he didn't, it was like you can tell he still has a, you know, a thing, like he still has a little bit of an animosity for The Rock. But ain't it hilarious that around the time that we think, yo, it couldn't get no bigger, CM Punk back, all that, this, that, whatever, boom.
Damn, you mentioned something right now that piqued my creative mind here. What if Roman takes on The Rock here, and during that match, Punk actually helps Roman because of Paul Heyman cashing in a favor? I mean, my God, I mean, we can have plenty of time to talk about that.
Kev, why would you do that? Kev,
hire me. Damn it, WWE.
I'm about to say a statement right now. Sounds a little crazy. It is what it is. Like, story-wise, like, you just made my dick hard. And now it's like, I don't even know what my imagination can do with this.
Yo, my God. This is just, my God. The Ananoli family tonight made a huge impact all across. With Nia Jax becoming the first to beat all four horsewomen. Then we have The Rock wants to be head of the table, sit at the head of the table. Whoo. Then we have, oh man.
This story is a croissant. Kev, this story is a croissant.
Andrade is no longer a free agent. He's with the WWE. You'll see that on Friday.
Kev, the story is a croissant.
It is.
When you look at it, it's a croissant. It's got layers.
Oh,
nice, flaky, buttery.
Nice, flaky. The more you, it's still enjoyable. It's still enjoyable as you take off those flaky layers. And you don't even. And sometimes you don't even, if you don't have jam, a nice jam or a cream cheese or whatever, you don't need it. You could just eat it nice and just right in that buttery burst.
Yes. It's a croissant.
Yes, it is. It's the croissant of wrestling.
Yo, and they're running his promo right now. You.
I love when they said, and we got one, Jinder Mahal.
Oh my God. Yo, I gotta do push-up.
And Grayson Waller attacked him already.
Look, thankful that it's too nice at WrestleMania for CM Punk, especially. Because
Athletic Mind, you just gotta send me your email or reach out to me. I hear you.
Thankful for too nice at WrestleMania for CM Punk only, and Seth Rollins at that.
Yo,
night one.
I gotta eat. Yo, I gotta eat 4 melatonins right now, bro.
I wish I was going to Philly.
I gotta eat 4 melatonins.
Damn.
Yeah, you have to do it now so you can fall asleep by 11. Yes.
I can't. I gotta eat 4 melatonins. I can't do this.
Yes.
Damn.
Send that email.
Damn.
Send that email at Athletic Mind, and I will definitely send you the link right back.
Damn.
Terrence, we've been going off. Go ahead. Eat.
Yes,
Eat.
eat.
This
Let me
plenty.
hear your thoughts. Yes, we'll be
This
quiet.
is a fat
We
plate.
got,
Go
we
ahead.
got Chris. What's
Let
up,
me
Chris?
wait.
Yeah, the dude I work with told me. You talking about something? Where you
Oh my God.
where you want me to today?
Excuse me?
You talking
I
about
said the
Rock?
dude told me. He was like, The Rock said, where you want me to sit at?
Ooh.
And I told him like, you better think that Make a Wish kid.
Yep, that was that. And somebody smelled it from here, right?
Mm,
Uh-huh.
mm,
Damn.
mm,
Damn.
mm.
Hey, Chris. You still on, Chris? You
What's
hear me?
up?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said to them, thankful for CM Punk and Seth Rollins that they're 2 nights for WrestleMania. Because you know this story. Main event.
Uh-huh.
Now, it won't be the
And
main event. It'll be night 1. But if it was
I
only one
told Kev.
WrestleMania,
I told Kev, I said only one person can derail Cody's story, and that's him.
You did.
Oh, I forgot about Cody all that fast. Oh my
Hold up.
God.
Hold up.
Cody.
Hold up.
Damn.
I gotta say something just directly to Jedi. And Jedi's gonna agree and then speak it verbally out loud. And I know they're a wrestling crowd and they enjoy wrestling. But fuck Philadelphia, because they don't deserve that shit.
Hell yeah.
They don't deserve that
Hell
shit.
yeah, man. But
Damn.
Rock grew up in Pennsylvania, so
I know, but at the same time,
I know what you know. Fuck
nasty
Philly.
ass
Yeah.
shit eating
Look.
state does not. Oh my god, that shit eating city does not deserve.
Here's
And-
another
and guess
question
what,
for y'all
Kev?
real quick.
Guess what, Kev?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Hold up. Let me say this one more thing. So as soon as Raw went on air, I wanted to say this. As soon as I went on the computer, my WrestleMania time got approved.
Oh, sweet.
You said what?
Nice.
Sweet. He got the time off, the PTO for WrestleMania time.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
So if it's not a triple threat match, which I'm hoping it's not, what happens?
No, I
with
hope
Cody?
I don't want to
I'm
see it
hoping
either.
it not. No, me
I'm hoping
neither.
not either. No. What happens with Cody then?
I don't know. People just said hell with Cody.
All I was thinking about was CM Punk and Seth Rollins. I wasn't even thinking about Cody. Until somebody mentioned, I was like, oh.
I think Cody gonna get his chance at SummerSlam.
So
We're gonna get Athletic Mind to join us soon.
So does
All right.
The Rock enter the Rumble,
No,
or they just challenge his Rumble?
because he is the Rumble, dude. Like it's.
I'm just being greedy.
I mean, but then look, wait.
You
Ain't
know,
nothing wrong with that, Terrence.
Wait.
you know?
I'll tell you like this.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt the story at all. If anything, you add to it because if he enters the Rumble, you know him and Punk are gonna have a run-in. And that could be the catalyst for turning Punk heel.
Damn.
The stories, the what if storylines, and to everyone that watches us, I know I'm not gonna go on tonight. Tomorrow will be at New Year's Evil, but I'm gonna need 24 hours to think, and I'm gonna bring Athletic Mind in a second here, to just compute, and we're gonna have one of these conversations. Let's welcome to the program, Athletic Mind. What's going on? Welcome to the show.
How you doing, brother? How you doing, man? It's good to share the panel with guys who love wrestling like myself, man. I just want to come up here.
We appreciate you on, man. Tell us a little bit about yourself. You like wrestling and stuff, so you can introduce yourself and to the nation, to everyone that's listening to you and everything there, man.
Oh, absolutely, man. I've been a wrestling fan for many years, man. I it's not a lot of people who understand that. you know, people want to say, oh, wrestling's fake and all this stuff. People don't understand that it's an art. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just, you know, it's an art. Even though, you know, it's choreographed or whatever, it's actually art. These people are talented, and they talented in many different ways, you know?
I would totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. I mean, we love that passion. That's great, great. What you think here with The Rock back?
I think this should have happened a long time ago. This Roman Reigns and the Rock match. I'm really over it for me. I get the hype now, but I just feel like it takes away from guys like Cody, who he has the most matches since of last year, 119. He's working hard, and The Rock comes in, and you know, I don't know if it's gonna be a WrestleMania or not, but I'm just not for it. Like last year would have been a perfect time because it was Los Angeles. You know, The Rock has that, you know, Los Angeles mystique. That would have been the best time. Now it's like this is Cody's time. I was pissed when Cody lost last year at WrestleMania. I was mad, you know. And now this is his time where I feel like they're winning a whole nother calendar year, and some of that mystique is kind of taken away from Cody from the year prior, last year at WrestleMania, where he was white hot. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just not a big fan of the Rock thing now.
All right. I mean, that's no, I respect that.
Yeah, for sure.
What if we say that Cody wins the Money in the Bank, becomes your Money in the Bank briefcase holder, then he can cash in later on? You know, where you still have these great stacked WrestleMania. He still has a whole year for him to win that title. I know some of the fans might or might not still be behind the story, but like Keo says, the Bloodline story isn't finished. Maybe The Rock and Roman story that finishes that Bloodline storyline. Now we usher in the nightmare era of the WWE with, you know, having win the Money in the Bank. He holds a briefcase. He can cash in at any time. And I said this before, and I know that the panel heard this before when I said Cody could cash it in at straight up at Survivor Series without no surprises, and try to win the title at a match that his father made, which is the War Games. No, I want it in the War Games, 1-on-1. I'm going to tell you ahead of time, not sneak attacking, and total babyface in a match that my father won, and he wins it at Survivor Series. He completes the story in a match that his dad created. I mean, doesn't that touch like a little bit of the heartstrings and a little realism too? I know it's not the WrestleMania moment.
After WrestleMania 40 or prior?
No.
Before or after?
Right now, everything. Put it this way: everything went blank. We're now a reset. Let's have The Rock, Roman. Let's have Rock and Roman do this WrestleMania for the title, or, you know, head of the table, all that good stuff. You're gonna have Punk and Punk as well versus Seth Rollins. Cody, if he wants to fight Randy Orton, who gets mad with him or whatever, or a whoever, whatever. We're gonna get a good match for Cody. Still, you're not gonna throw in a fill-in. WrestleMania happens, all that stuff. Come Money in the Bank, you have Cody make sure he wins that Money in the Bank briefcase, but then he wants to cash it in at Survivor Series. We know he's gonna hold on to Survivor Series as Shayna Baszler beats Natalya and Tegan Knox. I mean, that was hard to come up against The Rock and coming back here. What's your thoughts there?
I definitely see what you're saying, but I'm more so on the perspective of like, okay, let's say they do the Money in the Bank and he does the John Cena route with the Money in the Bank on. I'm gonna tell you when I'm gonna face you, things of that nature. I just feel like at this point, somebody like if all right, so you're saying Roman will still be the champion?
Yes, because he wants to beat. Also, you killed a lot of birds with one stone at the mine. They want to destroy or push back Hulk Hogan's title reign. That's not going to happen until September. So have him go out there in that program where they're going to wipe out Hogan from the record books up high. They'll push him back a couple of knocks. That's one. Then they get this nostalgia Rock and Roman for WrestleMania, head of the table, the finishing of the blood storyline. Then have him hold, if Roman wants to hold until November. After that Hogan thing, then he'll drop it to, and you usher in the Rhodes era. And that's three birds with one stone. Then you could finish Roman. If Roman decides he wants to retire for health reason, whatever, until November, he walks away. Bloodline is still going because you have Solo maybe Solo goes after Cody for that title, and you have Cody defend this title in WrestleMania against Solo, Jimmy, whatever the case is, another Anonoli family member, Fatu family that comes up, whatever the case, we will. But I think you can have your cake and eat it too with the WWE if they go that route, if they book it and make it correct. Again, if there's a lot of ifs.
Yeah.
Like I feel that, you can ask Kevin. Like I feel the same way you feel, but I also said if one person's gonna derail the story for a little while, it's gonna be the Rock.
And also, I don't know. I feel like Cody, like we look at it now that Cody, he left WWE, became reborn. He made a superstar of himself outside of WWE. Got that traction. He's not young, man. I know wrestling and wrestling ages, like you're considered old around 45, you know what I'm saying? But he's not old. He's like 39, 38 years old. So we keep pushing it back. How many years is he still going to be in his prime? You know what I'm saying? As cliche as that may sound.
Well, I wanted to add certain things to this conversation. I remember earlier you said that it felt it felt like a waste of Cody's heat to have him lose at WrestleMania. Yeah. And I was of the same sentiment with LA Knight around the time of Money in the Bank. But right. You see that they have the ability to at any moment rekindle that flame for rekindle that flame for a superstar, because I think the WWE right now they feel if a superstar has a connection with the audience, let the flame, let the flame dance as it may. When we need to kindle it, we know what to do in order to get it hot. But right now we just let the flame be, whether it smolders out and then it dies out, and it is what it is. Or if it continues to be red hot and rolling and we don't need to kindle it ever, then that's what it is. I think at that point, that's what they're seeing it. That's what they're seeing it as. In regards to this, man, with The Rock and it being now, I feel like as odd as it may be, even with the addition of Punk, and like I said earlier, like Punk left earlier because of part of the reason being because of The Rock and how he was pushed instead of him and his consecutive reign. And we're even seeing that there, part of the WWE storytelling now is the consecutive reign. And that's something that Punk established himself in the storytelling. I think right now, like as odd as it may be, as odd as it sounds, it feels like it's perfect timing. Because before, man, the death of Bray really put a hole in the program.
Yeah.
Because it then because certain, we already know injuries, like Cody's injury, it pushed the program back. That made Edge go face, and that pushed a whole lot of things out of whack. But I think Death of Bray really pushed the program out of whack to where they really didn't know what to do. But now these certain things are falling into WWE's lap, and they're not saying no to it because they know their confidence in the ability to use what's in front of them.
Yeah, well said. Well said. I definitely hear what you're saying, brother. Sure.
Ooh, main event already. Yo, this Raw went pretty quick. I don't know if we were anticipating all these that champion and all that, the way it started off. This is a quick Monday Night Raw day one, man.
It was action packed. It had a lot of matches. It did, but I say it once again. There's nothing like the superstars that know the gift of gab, truly know the art of working the promo and working the crowd. Because if you have that ability, on most nights, you can walk in and for roughly 5 to 10 minutes, if you have someone who's across from you and we can even just say maybe a little less than your level or maybe a little bit higher than your level, just around your level, just, somewhere ballpark. But even going on 15 minutes, You can entertain the crowd without ever throwing a punch. You can save your body and extend your career. The gift, the gab, and the art of working the promo and working the crowd is so valuable because Jinder and Rock were able to run off how many minutes? 10 minutes?
More than that, I think about 15, 20 minutes seemed like.
15 to 20.
Yeah.
And most of the time was spent letting the crowd chant day one douchebag, singing to each other, and taking awkward pauses looking at each other. But the gift, the gab, and knowing to work the crowd, even Jinder, the small nuances of his facial expressions and looking at the crowd, the way he set up the Rock, said, "I'm the great unifier. I make you all hate me." So then the Rock comes out and then just adds on to it. There's levels to this.
Yeah, right before the Rock came out, this like the whole moment kind of reminded me of when I don't know if y'all remember his return against Rusev back in like 2016, I think it was 2015.
Oh, I
it kind of reminded me of this, like
Mhm.
for sure.
Yes, with Lana. Yes.
Yeah.
I did remember that. Yes, good one. Yes. I like that. Grayson Waller attacked him on Twitter already. He said, "Look, Theory, the guy that you destroyed on the mic ran away to Raw." Grayson Waller. It's just guys are stepping up. I love
He
it.
said that.
Yes.
Yo,
That's my boy.
Grayson, bro.
And this is also our son. I want to say, I hope, like, because Cody's very aware of where he's at in his career right now. He knows that he's not the same guy he was many years ago. He's a main eventer now, so I will hope that he's more, how can I say, like, he can keep his feelings on a matter of fact, just I want to say be professional about the situation, because I know he wants his spotlight at the main event of WrestleMania. We know how former guys in the past like CM Punk felt when guys like The Rock just hop in and they're in the main event, or what I'm saying, he gets put on the back burner for a bigger main event, which The Rock and Roman Reigns gets no bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? We've seen Cody and Roman already. Seen how it played out. So people are dying for something new all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes. And not only that, he just signed a 5-year extension. So guaranteed they will tell him the direction of his character or the way they're going to book him, what they see, and tell him the realms of possibility if things happen. Have that open relationship, because Cody not only is an in-ring performer, he's like an ambassador, not an EVP role that he had in AEW, but he is a liaison with some of these talents out there from the indies or looking to come to the WWE, and he has a lot of input on who character-wise into the company. So Cody's a very valuable commodity, not for WWE, not just in the ring, behind the scenes as well.
Yeah, that's true. What do y'all think of this program? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I think also the beautiful part about it is when watching Cody's documentary, and you see he's at first he rejected all those different characters, but then he accepted them, and those are what made the American Nightmare. And when looking at the character, it's an ultimate genius. Like, you see it now. He has the time to truly explore this character. And when I say truly explore it, like the heel turn that would never come could possibly come.
Oh yeah.
He'll have to change that theme for sure. That's a face theme, if anything.
It's super face, but at the same note, like, if he, like, this is the beautiful part. Because he's named the American Nightmare, he really doesn't have to change much.
Yeah, that's true, because it's in the name, man.
It's not really about the heel turn. Now it's all about how. Like, at this point, we're in guerrilla with WWE because we know all the end plots. We know what they're trying to get to. We know where we're at right now. At this point, we can just use our imagination to try and fill up how we get from point A to point, Z.
and especially look, here's the thing that I'm gonna put out there or think about. It's not official, just us speculating. With Cody Rhodes dealing now, maybe with bloodline issues, if he wants to go after Roman here or whatever group he is. Remember, Shawn Spears is a free agent. We don't know if Max is or not, but he could bring a guy and Cody could start a fashion himself to try to. And if he goes that heel route, where he says, I'm tired of this. I tried the nice guy on face, and I couldn't even get a sniff and put a little. There's always realism in the promo, and he brings the fact that he got pushed or whatever the case is, and now you could turn him heel, that he's pissed off that he got pushed back, and you could even get hot and try to capture the title that way as well.
And here's the bonus part. Because they put him in all these press conferences, all these post conferences, all these interviews, they made him the face for advertising WrestleMania in Philadelphia, all the radio interviews, all that. You can kind of put him as an authoritative sort of quasi wrestler, heel. And it works because we know he has power within the company. So it's not that far of a stretch. It's all these stories that can come within reality. Like they're not out of the frame of reality that they're living in, but we still can just stretch the truth a little bit.
Ooh, here we go, main event. Okay, let's go around real quick. We're gonna go to Athletic Mind. We have a new champion tonight. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I was just about to ask you something about Drew. Yeah, thank you for asking me that. I don't think so. I think Drew, he's just at a stagnant point in his career. I really don't see them putting a belt on him. I just think this is a filler match right here, to be honest.
Fair. I think everyone here thinks. Chris, before I speak for you, Chris, your thoughts? New champion or not?
No.
And that's a no. Okay, right. That's a no.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Drew stuff is a little stale now.
I was saying when this first opened up, I was saying, you know what? I think we found who CM Punk's first feud will be. It's going to be McIntyre, but they say he's not there, although he's backstage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's. I thought this is a perfect one where, or if Drew wins tonight, you could see Damian Priest cash in. We haven't seen Priest at all. We know he's there too. Oh, nice move.
Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, Damian Priest, man, he's the money in the. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just don't see.
Croissant.
Go ahead, my bad.
Now I'm saying it's a croissant. It's got layers.
It's like for me, I just don't. I mean, it's so many superstars that eclipse Damian Priest. I just don't see him in that role as cashing in and beating one of these guys. It's just, of course, it's the Money in the Bank. He could play the heel role of the Money in the Bank, but it's like, what is that run gonna look like for him? Is he that over? I don't know.
Right.
Well, he's got the Judgment Day there, so I mean,
you can
always watch his back, Kind
going back to
thing.
Going back to your original question, Jedi, do we think it's a new champion tonight? For me, I'm in agreement with everyone's reason here, but another reason that I'm bringing up is I think right now they're in the phase of wanting to give this championship some legitimacy through Seth's longevity with it. I think that's needed for it. And I don't think the first champion can lose it within like the first few months of having it. I think he needs at least 300 plus days with the championship.
I can see that, but this is a big event. Even though it's a Monday Night Raw, it's not just a typical Monday Night Raw. It's the year one. So you need something to make it memorable. And I'm a little afraid because during the whole week of the holiday tour, he's been beating Drew McIntyre. And they didn't say it there, but they talked about other matches in the holiday tour, like Dominic losing to CM Punk. Kind of worries me because Drew lost all his matches on the holiday tour towards Seth Rollins. So this is a That's the only thing to me. You know me, I like to be a little skeptical, listen, look at some of the stuff that's happened on the house shows and stuff like that. Kind of gives me a little bit of a little worry, but you could still get yourself out of it in many different ways. So interesting here tonight. Interesting. I don't think it will be a title change, but damn, it's gonna be a short-lived one because they've been ribbing AEW a lot though with the went reveal with Jinder, and then they brought The Rock. This is the way you're supposed to do a reveal, or vice versa. Could they make a rib of a short champion? We saw Edge held the title for 20 seconds or 2 minutes, whatever,
Damn.
on Saturday, and they took it right off of him. Kind of like a cash in. So I could see Triple H, doing a rib. Yeah, he won the title. Luchasaurus won a stupid battle royal, or now kill switch earlier in one of those many battle royals that the con man likes to do. And then Luchasaurus was gonna cash in.
I mean,
And then-
here's how I do the rib then.
That's great.
I do the rib like this. You have it to where Drew does something dubious to win the match, but he leaves some evidence behind. And then he has a championship for like 2 seconds. Then the ref finds it. Then he, do it like that.
Oh, the Dusty Rose finish. But they call it the Dusty Rose finish where you thought he won, but he didn't because there was either something happened or the referee noticed, and then they say the match still continues. They call that the Dusty Rose finish. You could have that too.
Yeah. I don't know. Drew, like I forget who said it. I don't know, but he just stale, man. Like I felt he was stale. Like I want to say, like during his first WWE title run, because I think
agree.
before that he was white hot. Everything was perfect, and then after he won the title from Brock, it was just downhill from there.
But he was
You said
chasing
what?
the title. But he was chasing the title. That's how pretty much everybody was rooting for him.
Yeah.
Here's the crazy part. Like, how do you die down after you win the title from Brock? Then again, I see how. If Brock has always been booked as the biggest challenge, after you beat Brock, who's the next challenge?
Yeah, that's true.
But we've seen that has happened. Right.
But this is, you ready for this? How many times has Roman had to, defend against Brock?
Like 70,000 times.
But sometimes the aura or the euphoria for some of these wrestlers is the chase. And then when they get to the championship, what? We've seen that, and I hate to compare companies because it's so different booking with Hangman Page. Phenomenal chase. Everybody wanted him to be champion. He got champion, and then it became stale. We saw that also, I believe, with Moxley. We could kind of say a little bit with Max, that chase the chase. It also depends on the opponents to put on something going strong to make that. We saw that. I might even go, while you're picking IEW, I'm going to go even to NXT to my favorite up and comer, Braun Breaker, has a world champion. I mean, the chase was phenomenal, but when he got the title, Joe Gacy never brought him to the level to his feud to be exciting. And all the matches that Braun had, nothing was exciting until we got to Carmelo Hayes that brought the best, and he lost to Melo. So also you need two to tango. You need another partner antagonist to help you elevate. That's why we love Rock and Stone Cold. Shawn and Stone Cold. They all brought it. There was always that antagonist that brought the other guy up to another level that we're like, whoa, this was really exciting. And I don't think Drew didn't have it. His run, especially after beating Brock Lesnar. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
My bad.
I think what that speaks to more so, not even just one guy across from you. I think that speaks to the strength of the roster. And what Cody spoke about in another press conference is why he can't be afraid of all these stars coming back. Is because the strength of the roster. If you let it get in your head, then you're never going to prosper. But if you step your game up and you just say, hey, I'm at his level or higher, then it always makes for great content.
Yes, it does. Get Athletic, you were going to mention something. Go ahead.
Oh, I wanted, because I'm sorry I keep jumping from topic to topic. Just I don't have anybody to talk wrestling with, so I'm glad that I got the opportunity to be up here. But
well, now you're welcome to the family to join us.
Appreciate it.
Open invitation anytime you just throw the back signal. I got your email. That's also too, and you're more than welcome to come on the Heal the Ring to the watch along anytime, brother.
Definitely appreciate it. But I wanted to ask you, what do you guys think about, because it's been a recent culture, I want to say ever since, I would say a recent culture of these long dragged out title reigns. Like we see Roman Reigns going on 2 years. Before that, it was Brock Lesnar. I think he held it for like 500 days, something like that. And it kind of overshadows the reigns like CM Punk's reign, even though for the majority of it, he was a chicken shit heel. That's what they call it. But he was still there defending, consistently, and it was never a point where I feel like it was getting stale because he had legitimate heel heat. Like people hated him when he went heel. You know what I'm saying? But what do you guys think about these long dragged out title ones? Because a lot of wrestlers are getting that.
Me personally, all I think it is just that from the first one, the qualities of them have just dropped.
Yeah.
And you're just picking and choosing which one has its legitimate reason for why they're being lengthy. Like Roman right now, it's a legitimate reason. Like at some point, someone in this era or an era coming up has to surpass the older era because records are made to be broken. Like and now, no one's breaking Antonio Inoki's record or Bruno Sammartino's record. Like those are freaking ridiculous.
Yeah.
No one's gonna be that entertaining in this ADHD world. But in the same note, these records are made to be broken, and at the end of the day, these guys are still athletes. They're doing this for a reason, and they showcase their athletic prowess night in and night out. So if it gets them to the point where they can be champion and they can sustain a run and they can keep it going for a while looking as good as they do, then shoot, let me be John Jones of this sport. Let me be let me be a Michael Jordan of this sport. Let me be what's this guy's name?
Muhammad Ali.
Let me be a Tiger Woods. Let me be a Floyd Mayweather. Let me be a Bill Russell. Let me be any of these greats. All these guys, they have great longevity runs, and that's what we remember the most, those longevity runs. Because we go, man, he was the man in 86 and 87 and 88 and 89. They said he fell off in 90, but he was still, winning championships. But then he was right back to being a man in 91, and then 92, and then 93. You're like, God damn.
That's why Flair's still irrelevant. That's why Flair's still relevant. How many times was 16-time world champion? He always had the title, drop it, winning. But everybody, a lot of people don't remember some of the wrestlers that he dropped the titles to. They just remember Flair as the champion, Ricky Steamboat, and then the list is on and on and on. But everybody remembers the reign of Flair running rampage in the NWA on the territories days. I think these are, like you said, history or history is made to be broken, or records made to be broken. I like the longevity runs because it's not helter skelter. Because I've heard from other podcasts or listening from either from Wrestling Inc. or complaining about the NXT women's title. Oh, they don't have stability, always changing champions. They don't know who. I can't get invested in the storyline. Well, guess what? We have one of the greatest storylines in wrestling history going on with the bloodline, and it's a longevity. And as long as the money is there that we want to see it and people are paying, I think they're going to continue going with it until everyone stops or they'll move away from it. Or, they know what they're doing. They've been around the business for over 60 years. I think they're in good hands when it comes to that. They know when to pull the trigger, especially with the new fresh minds in WWE. The longevity, that means you're not a fan of Gunther holding on this title then, Athletic.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta say that speaks to what I was saying. Like he's there. You know what I'm saying? That's what, for me, it makes his run more prestigious because he's there. And I haven't run into anybody who speaks anything bad about his run. I think his run is spectacular because he's there. He's defending the belt. He's bringing prestige to the belt. Roman Reigns brings prestige to the belt, of course, because he's a box office draw. We don't see him all the time. So I kind of get why he has held the title for so long, but there's been many others who like Sasha Banks. You know, I not Sasha Banks. Excuse me. Bianca Belair. She had the title, and I feel like when she had the title, it was one of the stalest runs I ever seen in WWE history. I'm sorry, like it was stale. It was the same thing over and over, and it's runs like that. That's just I have no comment on it as far as that.
I could see where you thought Blanca was a little stale because none of the competitors were pushed or given the proper storyline to get invested on the opponents that was going up against Bianca until it became Asuka got a little because she turned a little heelish. And of course, everybody was excited for EO cashing in because they were something different. But I could understand why you went that route. But
It's also because I can't lie. I'm a fan of Bianca, but I have to keep it real. Her promo skills are not the best.
Yeah, that's what it is. I think. Yeah,
like I'm not like, dude. She's always in a story where the key line is, "I'm gonna get my lick back."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Past
Yeah.
that, it is.
Yeah.
And trust me, I gotta put this out there. I gotta be. It's not her in-ring performance. You know how great she is.
That's what I'm saying.
It's definitely the promo, bro.
It's like, damn. It's like she left NXT a little too soon. Either that, or she's got his, or her in-ring ability makes it so that she's now at the point where she's got to sink or swim. Because I've started to, challenge her promo ability too. It's like, Ma, you got to get better, or I'm not gonna keep invested. I love your in-ring ability and the matches I'm gonna watch, but if you're cutting a promo, I might just stare at my phone and look up on Twitter and see what's happening there.
Oh, we got a pedigree by the champion. This match is a good match. We're talking over it. We're watching it. Yes,
it's a
the
great
fans
match.
are invested. It's a great match. We're
Damian
not.
Priest.
Oh,
yo, that kid was slamming the barricade like he put money on this. It's like,
I didn't see that.
I told Billy that he was gonna pin him with the pedigree for $5. Oh, I'm gonna lose all these lunchables.
Oh yeah,
they're gonna
you're
pull the
way
trigger.
ahead.
Look like
you were way ahead of me.
Oh, they really gonna do it? Oh, never mind. Ooh, damn.
Unless if McIntyre is gonna feud with Damian now, because he cashing in on him.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Priest hit him with the briefcase.
He hit him with the briefcase.
Oh wow, that's crazy. I thought he had the three.
Nope. We got the first feud for McIntyre, which I thought it was gonna be Punk, but no, it's McIntyre.
Ooh.
He just tossed Dominic.
Yeah, they raised the intensity at the end.
Way more.
Wait,
it cannot happen. No, yes! Yes! Puñale. Yes!
Oh, foot on the rope.
Oh.
Bro, I thought that was over.
Oh.
I thought that was
No, that's not it. Drew just got in his own way. Drew really just got in his own way.
And he was too close to the rope.
Drew just got in his own way.
Why would he bring this man back? I mean, I get it, but he brings him outside the ring. Like, come on, bro.
Come on. He had a Nakamura moment. Not today.
Right.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. We thought.
Dang.
If he hits this, is this a disqualification?
Is the count out still going?
No, the carrot ain't counting. Now he's only at 1 right now. Oh, he's a Rollins with a pedigree.
Oh man,
pedigree.
Oh wow, bro. Wow, bro. Come on.
They got me excited for nothing.
Here we go.
Dang.
Corpse stomp. Yes.
I think that's it.
Get the pin. Get the pin. Rollins retains.
Yeah.
On.
Okay. So the storyline is somebody here said it. He keeps getting in his way. Drew McIntyre keeps getting in his own way every time.
Yep.
He's either getting in his own way or he keeps blaming everybody else.
I mean, it's it's a little bit of both.
Wow.
Damn.
Now he's got to turn ultimate heel. And he can't be with the group either. Because if you join Judgment Day,
and then he pulled him on. Why would you pull him on the rope, you fool?
Exactly. That's why I said he got in his own way.
Rollins laughing, and Damien couldn't cash in.
That's crazy.
Yo, this Monday Night Raw was great. I love this climatic finish here, a little bit back and forth there. They made it believable because Drew didn't lose his heat, even though he got pinned. There's a story that came out of this. That's why, and Drew is not buried. There's still a storyline here. Now you could even have Drew want to cash in and wrestle. We mentioned that earlier. Joe from the PUWF mentioned wrestling for that briefcase. If Priest and Drew wrestles for the briefcase, that's something that we could buy into.
I like that.
Yeah,
possibility.
absolutely.
They did that before.
Yeah, and now you got these two semi-heel, or Damien's a heel, and Drew is dabbling in the heel for that briefcase, because even if Drew takes it away, and when he cashes, you kind of believe it because he's like, he's kind of heelish with the briefcase. It works that way. So they could do that route where and add more technicals, more storyline, and more what ifs. I loved it. I enjoyed it. This was great.
Yeah, I enjoyed Raw. Yeah, sure.
It didn't feel like 3 hours.
No, not at all.
Oh, I got another thing to ask y'all. What did y'all think about NIGHGT's win? I thought that surprised me. You think she's gonna get a push? Yeah. That should be a push right there after that one.
She's got a signature. I said it earlier. She beat tonight with that win on Becky. She beat every woman of the 4 horsewomen tonight. Oh. She completed that record. And yes, I think she will be getting a push. I don't know if it's going to lead to a title run, but she was going to get a push.
Yeah, that was a big win.
I said it tonight after the vignette. It felt like she was finally getting pushed properly. And this match was like the setup for more for Nia Jax to come. Because if there's anyone who could legitimately challenge Rhea Ripley by herself for that title, it's Nia Jax.
Yeah.
It's not Nia Jax is the only one that I believe that can pin Rhea Ripley for that title. And then even because Rhea's loved by the fans right now, but that challenge, she would have to overcome that challenge. And that would be a good story for the WWE to, ensue.
Yeah, that'll be that's definitely WrestleMania worthy right there. That match, I feel as though.
Or remember, they're going to Australia. You give me Rhea versus Nia in Australia because you got to get those. She's her hometown, and you got a hot commodity in Nia. There's your main event right there. They'll close out Australia. Perfect.
And it'll be perfect too because it makes her look like, even though they're in Australia, remember both of them are heels, but Nia's been pushed more recently as the heel. So when they go to Australia, it's gonna look like a heel versus face. That's talk to Triple H, bro. You need to
Kev.
Bro.
Kev.
You call The Rock.
Imagine they make Rhea drop the title in her hometown.
It could happen. Well, you get the heat that Nia, because Nia generates heat.
Kev, that'd be dangerous.
That's a heat magnet. That's a heat magnet right there.
That's
a nuke. That's going nuclear. No, that goes nuclear. You know what? You know me. I like to always say those what ifs. I like that because this becomes ultimate nuclear heat on Nia Jax. Because oh my God, everybody wants her to.
Let's report you on Twitter heat.
They can't stand her, and now she's the champion. And oh, this was terrible. I cannot wait for her to lose in a WrestleMania. People will be invested immediately whoever she wrestles.
Dude, Australians will find their way to get to Twitter because I know Australians don't have Twitter. But they'll find their way to get to Twitter, and they'll start calling Nia all types of terrorists.
Oh my God!
It's not even gonna be. I'm
Ooh.
sorry I said it. That's not even nuclear heat. That's Oppenheimer heat.
And for the first time being there in Australia too, the first
Oh
time
my.
you had her lose.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Caliente.
Yo, if
And
that
this is
actually happens,
Yeah, imagine that's how you end the night.
like the lasting image of Australia. And
well, that'd be
especially
breakfast for us. That means we'll be getting ready for breakfast because that's gonna be at 5 in the morning. Yes.
Hey, you're right about that. I forgot about that.
Yo,
Hey.
Kev,
Wow.
I might literally just wake up eating some eggs, going, "Damn, I really called it that way a couple
Well,
months ago."
we're gonna have our breakfast brunch watch along here for that card. You know
Get your
that for a
mimosas
fact.
ready.
Yes, get your mimosas ready because there's gonna be a lot of heavy drinking after that if that were to happen, and the Bloody Marys. But yo, this is the first night, and look at all this euphoria here. Tomorrow we'll be live ourselves, me and Terrence, at the Performance Center for New Year's Evil. We'll be there in person, so no watch along. But we're still gonna probably do Friday Night SmackDown Revolution. Now that's going to be a wow factor, um, because they have to top this. One way to top it, ladies and gentlemen, if he is a free agent, and he's available, you got to bring this man declaring for the Royal Rumble at SmackDown. If he's there, because that kind of equals to almost to what Rock coming out. But I mean, my goodness, he just come my holy crap moment. Oh, because I think tomorrow we're gonna get to see Andrade El Idolo. I think he'll be at NXT tomorrow. He'll be in Raw. Well, he'll eventually show up on SmackDown, but we'll see him in WWE television tomorrow on New Year's Eve.
I really think that whole situation is a work. I really don't. I really don't believe.
Me too.
Because if they lose him, they might as well close their doors, not have no more events.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying? It's over with. You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Speaking
What
of
else do they
truth,
got going
talk
on?
that
They ain't got
gospel.
nothing going on.
You don't like Swerve? You don't want some dancing from Nana?
and let me ask y'all this, bro, because I don't know many other people who know of AEW know that they are quote unquote or were some competition in WWE. But what do you think about how Tony, like to me, Tony Khan, and I know a lot of people know this already, that he seems to want to be these guys' friends more than their boss. And it opened the door for guys like CM Punk, who was the hottest commodity he had, to feel comfortable to disrespect him the way he did. You know what I'm saying? Airing out certain things that I really honestly genuinely feel CM Punk would not have did to an alpha male in Triple H or Vince McMahon, bro. You know, he was taking advantage of him being the done dada of the situation, the guy. You know, if they lose him, they're cooked, which they are now. And it's just a
1 second. Let's see. Give him 2 more seconds. Are you there? We can still hear you.
oh my bad, I went out.
Yes.
Can you hear
Step
me?
out for a minute. Yes, we can hear you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was asking, what do you guys think of why do people ultimately not respect Tony Khan the way guys like Vince McMahon and Triple H are?
You want me to answer that, or you
Yeah.
guys want to take a at it?
I want to take a stab at it real quick.
Go
Like
ahead,
I
go
said,
for it.
he wants to be everyone's friends, right? But then more so than that, like you can see it, like he doesn't know the wrestling business.
Yeah.
He didn't go to any forefathers and sit there and have mass discussions with them, and he doesn't have the right people around him to tell him to do certain things. Because really, the smartest people if he was truly smart, he'd be searching for the right people to have around him to set it up correctly. And he had the right person and then let them go. So when you look at like what's happening now in AEW, like the fall of it isn't that, you're losing one guy here and one guy there. It's going back to it. You need a strong roster, because at the end of the day, no one goes to a one-man show forever. But if you have a strong roster, that means you have ample forms of competition going against each other night in and night out. and you have variety.
Right.
Like the history
And-
books would tell you this. A simple example is the SmackDown 6. 6 wrestlers.
Yep.
6 wrestlers that put SmackDown on the map with amazing matches. And to this day, I look up all the videos of the SmackDown 6 just because it makes me reminisce, because I don't even remember the storylines. I just remember the matches because they were so good. Kurt Angle, Edge, Rey Mysterio, Chavo and Eddie Guerrero, and damn, what's the
John
6th
Cena?
dude? Huh?
John Cena?
Nah, not Cena, because Cena came by later.
Batista had to be Batista. No.
No.
Might have been Batista.
You said Kurt Angle?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did say Kirk.
Oh,
What about
I'm
JBL?
sorry. No, it was Era 404.
Who?
Chris Benoit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got you.
The SmackDown 6.
Well-
If y'all remember that team with Kurt Angle and Era 404, aka Chris Benoit, like they was grappling. Eddie and Rey Mysterio and Edge. I didn't even know that team could work that well, but they did.
Yeah. That was pro.
And then Paul Heyman brags about it all the time in the documentary. Like you watch it in the documentary, he goes, "Oh, yo, after they teamed up right then and there, what do you do the next night? Oh, that's easy. They're that good. Just switch them up again. Oh, the next night, switch them up again. We had the tag team titles trading hands damn near every single night, but people were entertained and they loved it. Tuned in, and we were kicking Raw's ass. 6 wrestlers, strong roster. He doesn't know how to build that. And even when he did have a strong roster, he doesn't even know how to manage that.
Yeah.
It's the fall of a company.
Well, and I'm gonna piggyback off what Chef said too. The reason why they also don't respect him either is because Vince and Triple H actually took bumps.
Yeah, that's one thing Vince said. He said, "I ain't gonna make you do nothing that I wouldn't do," and that's a fact. I've seen him do everything. That's a fact, bro. He's done some degrading stuff himself on television.
Yeah.
That's the
And
biggest thing
I don't
right
see Tony
there.
Khan, and I don't see Tony Khan ever doing some stuff like that because, like you said, he wants to be buddy. He doesn't want to put out for his company. He just wants to be like, yeah, I want everybody to like me.
But see, here's the crazy part. He doesn't even give me that vibe. He gives me the vibe of like, these are my wrestler toys.
Yeah.
I'm just playing with them.
Yeah.
Tony Khan is a hell of a bookmark maker. If he could get you if whoever he's on his roster will get you a hell of a match to wrestle, to put together. I'm gonna give him his flowers though before I roast him. Phenomenal, matches that he could put together. He shows that he loves the passion for the wrestling as a wrestling fan. I identify in that aspect. If I had that billions of dollars, I would want to be running and starting my own wrestling company. Where he failed is, and it's been said many times by other different wrestlers, or even on Busted Open or podcasters, whenever these wrestlers have a match, like for instance, a case in point, Julia Hart, when she's growing, and when they did the media scrum that we stood and listened to it, they were asking a question about her match and stuff, and she was phenomenal, she was great. But meanwhile, if you look at AEW botches or ROH botches on Twitter, she had 4 botches in her match. When a producer or an agent who's in charge of that match calls you over and tells you, listen, your match was phenomenal. The crowd loved it. They were phenomenal. But this was your problem. You did this wrong. What happens is he comes running, and this is said by people in the business. I have no insight because I'm not there. I'm going by what I'm hearing from people in the business that was in AEW. Says when the producer wants to tell you, or your coach wants to tell you something, it's like this. Everybody knows who George Steinbrenner is, right? Former Yankee owner. And let's say he was alive. It's like if Derek Jeter hits a home run, but he swung at a bad pitch, and the hitting coach or the coach wants to tell him, or the manager, hey, you swung at the wrong pitch, but Here comes Steinbrenner, and instead of listening to your coach, Steinbrenner, oh, you did phenomenal, kid. You did wonderful. You're not going to listen to your coach. You
Right.
know, why
Yeah.
can't you listen? The owner of the company who's paying my bills loves it. He says, I did great. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want. That's a mistake because you got to let people who you're assigned to do their jobs do their thing. Told by the people inside the industry. No dirt sheets. The wrestlers themselves verbally saying it over the radio, over the live airways where you can listen to that. You could see also the tussle in backstage with the CM Punk situation. The Young Bucks did not want him there. You could, case in point, the man got so fed up finally. I'm not talking about the first incident. When they go to London, everybody has a car service being picked up for them, where to go, all that stuff. They told Phil Brooks, we got that covered for you, and that's the Bucks and Omega who handles that part of them. Not just them, but their assistants. That's their department. He shows up to London, no car service, nothing. He's with his wife in a strange country, not a strange country because England, it's still a foreign country. He calls, they gave him a number that's disconnected. So what is he supposed to do? He takes the man's transit that you see him take pictures with people in the tube, in the subways in London. I mean, you really do that to your talent? And he's supposed to be, your world champion at that time. And when he said I'm working with a bunch of kids or people who can't even run a target, he's talking about Omega Bucks. They're a bunch of young, or they're very immature. They're not business savvy. You saw that when Punk got suspended, fired. They were running around like taking victory laps, making that rib with the Coke, with the Pepsi. Omega was deep throning the bottle like it was like supposed to be a joke. I mean, dude, they acted like childs. They're giving Punk a motive and a reason of why, he might be right. There probably were a bunch of dumbass or kids there. And then what Punk says is the older talent didn't want to the younger talent didn't want to listen to the older guys. Hey, try this because you know what? It'll save you on your body. Giving tips and they must have taken like, you're coming in here to tell us what to do. Where the owner doesn't even let my coaches. The coaches don't tell me what to do because the owner wants me to go have a hell of a match. That's the issue that's happening in All Elite Wrestling. Too many, it's like when you have, you're the kid that gets in trouble by one parent, but this other parent, if you go hide and run to her, the other parent's gonna, you're gonna hide behind her or if you did something wrong, you're gonna hide behind that parent because you don't want, when she finds out, or he's gonna come and spank you and you're hiding. That's the problem what's happening in AEW in a nutshell. And that's why the company's having all these issues. And also wrestling is full of politics. People want a politic to try to jump up into the car to make more money. And with that and everyone acting immature and all that, that's the recipe for disaster in All Elite Wrestling. We're not even talking about the MDAs with the sexual assaults or advancement that's happening in that company as well, Athletic.
Yeah, I just think like, you give Tony Khan all that he's gotten, which, he, like you say, didn't have much experience, but he made something happen. He made something happen. You got to give him credit for that. But it's like when he doesn't have the experience and he loses what he has to the more experienced company that knows how to utilize the talent, it makes it look like, yeah, you really don't know what you look like you're doing because these guys are utilizing it way better than you did. You know what I'm saying? It's just night and day.
You even see it in like, is two things I want to say. You see it even in the instance with the Hangman Page incident. I swear to you, I'm about to say a name. Some of y'all might roll your eyes, but the man still has experience, knowledge, and time in the business. Jim Cornette.
Oh, man.
Hates Phil Brooks. Hates him. But even he said Hangman Page went into business for himself. Because if you listen to the promo, it's incoherent and it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
But as you listen, you go, wow, that was just personal.
Right.
It doesn't make sense for the storyline and it's just personal. But then going back to what Tony Khan is supposed to do, like, this is a real boss move. As pissed off as CM Punk was when he made those rants in the post conferences, do you ever think either Vince McMahon or or Paul Levesque, Triple H, would even let him touch the podium with that energy.
Hell no, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Real bosses would have pulled him to the side. They would have changed the thing. Like, hey, and they would have made up some excuse like, oh, because he was bleeding up that night, right? So he's got to go get stitches.
Right. And also, let me ask you this: when have you've seen it because the pictures have come out eventually? But whenever there's a media scrum live in front, when have you seen Vince McMahon hug like I guess a mark, but like like a parent watching a child come home from serving in the military because he's hugging. The picture with Cesaro.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's crazy.
that looked at it shows some professionalism. You could do that backstage. You could do that, but on a media scrum, so everybody can see him. The way he does it, like a schoolgirl crush. Yeah, it
He's
doesn't
like,
look good.
He's like, to me, I just put it like this, and it may sound crazy. He's just the beta male of what Vince McMahon and Triple H are. They are the alpha males, bro. He's the beta. They're just total opposites. You could just see it. It's apparent. It's obvious. Like you take a look, it's like, CM Punk wouldn't even come to a point where they had to pull CM Punk to the side. He would know you can't do this and that because they know how to address situations. So if he did that, he know what would have came after that. You know what I'm saying? He felt there was no consequences after he did that with Tony Khan. He knew nothing was going to happen, really.
And he has people in his business. He has Arn Anderson in there who's no nonsense, who was in WWE, knows how the system works. He also had Big Show, Paul White. He had Mark Henry. You're telling me he's paying Mark Henry over 6 figures to say, well, it's time for the main event and smile? Use those people as authoritative figure who knows and say, young folks, we got to conduct ourselves in a way. And I don't know, but then he goes running and hugs. And they're like, you know what? I'm going to raise my hand. Do what you want because I try to put something here, but you're going to go hug them and give them what they want. What's the point of me being an enforcer when they're going to go to you and you're just going to make them feel coddled? That's the problem there.
Can I say this too, Kev?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. You remember what Kevin Nash and Scott Hall said? This is where the big boys play. AEW is more like this is where the big kids play.
Dude,
that's what it's like.
Here's the thing, though. Athletic, when you called him a beta, that was being too generous.
Wow.
Because you know who's a true beta? You know who's a true beta in the business?
Who's that?
Eric Bischoff.
Wait, I forgot that he's even with them. That's crazy.
So now when you look at the list, he's not really a beta. He's like a iota somewhere down the list. He's not that. At some point, like, and knowing, if you know you're not gonna take any bumps, you can't be Jerry Jones and try to be all up in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be hands off.
Mm-hmm.
The way CM Punk was just getting what he was saying off, and then I just seen the cringe in this man Tony Khan face. Like he wanted to say something, he wanted to do something, but he's just not tough enough to do it. You know what I'm saying? It was unbearable to watch, bro. To be honest, I watched it I think 2 weeks ago. I was just like, wow. Like, then even at that point when I heard the whole situation with CM Punk, like I'm not even really watching AEW like that. The best program to me with CM Punk was with MJF. That's all I really know about AEW's history as far as their best programming, right? So when I seen that situation with CM Punk, I'm not an avid watcher. I don't watch it at all. I'm like, wow, this dude CM Punk really, like, is he really becoming like is his ego getting the best of him? Because I don't know the whole situation. So I'm reading it just like that. And to me, CM Punk was just on my shit list because I was just watching how they were painting a picture of, oh, this guy, and they were trying to put the negative, stance on him and not, telling full story. So back then I was like, man, I ain't messing with CM Punk, man. It was just, and there's probably a lot of other people following that sentiment because of the picture they try to paint.
Right. They call him a cancer, whenever he went there. And you know what? The cancer is not there, and you're still having issues. They even got uglier with Jericho sexually advanced on that wrestler. That's even uglier, dude.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, it's like if you listen to what the issues were, when you find out the dirty details, you go, hold up, this guy is making sense. it's like part of the reason it's hilarious.
Yeah, he
And
told the young guy not to use
Sounds
glass.
WWE's roster. But like I'm gonna just end it with Tony Khan with this. Either he really truly didn't do his research or he's finding out the hard way. But if you did do your research, the first thing they tell you is that the wrestling business is a tough guy business. It truly is a tough guy business. Because when you look at its history and what it came from, what it's gone through to what it is now, and what those guys are doing, in order to look a certain guy in the eye that, takes all these bumps of this, that, whatever, takes all this blading and all this stuff, and look him in his eye and potentially tell him you have a check for him that you don't have, you couldn't have done that back in the day.
No.
I just saw a video of Samantha pop for The Rock. She jumped hard. If I'm Ricochet, I'm jealous.
Nah, come on. It's The Rock.
Come on, yeah.
What you going to do? What you going to do? Challenge him to a match?
Look, I'm about to say, now it makes sense why Cody left.
You gonna come out next week and flip
Man,
into the ring?
I really hope, and I really hope that he in shape, man. Or of course he's not in shape now, but when it's time to get in shape, because wrestling shape is different from being in shape. I think we all know that as wrestling fans.
Yeah.
I mean, he ain't. I know people's going crazy, but he ain't look too good, man. I know he's gonna get winded, but he looked stiff to me, bro. I don't know. It's gonna take a lot of work for him to get back in wrestling shape.
But here's the deal. Most of his matches is going to be a lot of stare down in moments, letting the crowd absorb and hear Roman sucks or let's go Rocky or we're the ones. Whatever the crowd in Philadelphia, if it's in Philadelphia or in elimination, wherever they had their match, there's going to be about at least 5 to 10 minutes listening and Roman talking about I'm the head of the table and getting in each other's face and back and forth, kind of verbal sparring. And then all the different things happen where, they could tell a story and carry a match. I'm pretty sure they're going to work at it with themselves. They're going to it's going to be electric. It's going to be kind of like a Hogan and Rock situation there where, where maybe Rocky hits a spear, and then the rock bottom by the tribal chief. Oh, I could see it. I can't wait, man. Oh, baby.
Here's the other thing too. And we have to already set the precedent.
Oh,
we're not expecting.
Hold on, Chef. Let me say this right quick. What if The Rock comes back and end up looking like Goldberg? Are y'all ready for that? What if?
Nah, it's not.
No,
you want to know why? Because he still has to be an actor. Yeah. He still has to be an actor. He still has to do certain action scenes. He knows where his bread and butter is in action movies. So he still has to be a certain type of shape. So I know it isn't just bodybuilding he does. I know he does like flexibility stuff too.
Right.
The other thing I will say is like with those two, we're not expecting any, Hurricane Ranas or anything like that. No. Those two have established that they're doing power style wrestling. So that's where the storytelling is going to be. In what Jedi said, all of what Jedi said, but also in their power style of wrestling. Because they're both it's going to be a power struggle essentially.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna be good, man. I just think if it could have happened a little earlier, man. But I'm not gonna act like I ain't gonna be excited for it. It's still a big match, I just think the atmosphere would have been greater if it was at WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood. But it is what it is.
I agree with you that. But
you see when he mentioned it before, he said it was a lot before 39, before like things just fell apart. Did you see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, it was supposed to happen, but The Rock had other obligations, I guess. But he ain't been in the ring in 13 years. I don't know about anybody else. I know everybody excited, but I'm worried for that, man.
Hey, rightfully so. But here's the one thing that I'm gonna separate Goldberg from Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. The Rock respects more the business. Grew up in it, and he respects. He won't go out there and put a half-ass. Where Goldberg didn't respect the business.
Yeah,
that's a big deal.
The other thing too is they're both just two different athletes when you come to the history of wrestling.
Oh no, I know that. I'm just saying The Rock at this particular age. Yeah. I'm saying how would he look? I know he's a way better athlete because Goldberg is not even. I don't think he's a good wrestler. I think he got 2 moves. He got no bag. I don't really value Goldberg like that. So.
Exactly. But then the other thing too is Brock, because he spent so much time in the business, he knows how to make it a 5-minute match, and he knows how to make it a 50-minute match. He's that good.
You know what's crazy? Goldberg's best match to me was the Elimination Chamber when he was sparing people through the pods.
Yeah, that's nostalgic.
Yeah,
That's bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was his best match to me because he was going crazy in Elimination Chamber.
He came out of that pod like a psycho.
But that's it. That's bad.
Once again, I believe, as good as he looked, he could have had multiple moments had he swallowed his pride and came earlier.
Yep.
He's just a wrestler that he can't give back. Like his opponent, only his opponent can make him look good. Like I feel like he doesn't have the ability to make his opponent look good. It's just impossible, bro. Like,
no.
Like,
he only
and like,
wrestling because he
no. And I agree with Kev too. Like he's shitting on Vince talking about retirement match. Motherfucker, Vince gave you the goddamn title off the Fiend when the Fiend hot.
Yep.
And everyone knows that was the move that was not supposed to happen.
No.
That was one of those like.
And he, and I guess they did this to make it, make the match more grand. But he squashed Kevin Owens. That was crazy. That was disgusting, bro. But
Ziggler too.
Oh yeah, Dolph Ziggler. Oh yeah, I forgot about that match. So Vince gave. I mean, it's like, bro, that match with Undertaker, you could have hurt. You could have killed him, man. I mean, you're not thinking about it like that. Like you're older, you're not as strong as you used to be, so you can't hoist nobody up and have the same control over someone as you used to, bro. You like 60 years old, bro. Yeah, bro. Like it's just I don't know, man. But I thought it's when he came back to face Brock for that run, I thought that should have been an open and shut book. WrestleMania, that's it. You're done. Finish that story. It was good. And as a kid, I'm a huge Brock Lesnar fan, so I was upset when they did it like that. But it all made sense, and I was happy the way it played. I wouldn't change anything, but I think that should have been it for him at WrestleMania 33. Like,
especially he didn't really care for the business. Him said it himself. That's right. With him, so I'm glad that he's not nowhere near returning. If he's at bad terms with WWE, so be it.
Like it took him to have a son to care about the business.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
because he said, my son wanted to see me wrestle and all that. Yeah. And he said, I'll get back in. Then you know what? You didn't care about it. That was a selfish reason. We don't need you in this company. I mean, whatever. Don't just stay away. No retirement match. Go have a retirement match somewhere else. You want, you don't want to show me? Go New Japan World Wrestling and go do have a retirement there.
And I don't know if you guys remember this, but even Brock humbled himself. Like I didn't even know this was a thing. Because usually, I'm thinking like Vince pitched it to him like, "Hey, this is what you're gonna do. I'm paying you, so this is how it's gonna go." But Brock is how he is. No, Brock said no. I think Goldberg brought it to him like, "Hey, this is how we gonna do it," whatever the case may be. And Brock like, "Hey, okay, whatever." Brock humbled himself for that situation, that Survivor Series. So even that he should be ultimately grateful that he even because Brock could have came back, squashed him, and nobody would really care, bro. I mean, I was expecting to do that anyway. I wasn't expecting it to go the way it went.
Right. Right. And absolutely on that. Absolutely. And that's Goldberg is just a special case there. I mean, like entitled or I'm too bigger than life because they brought him up that way, that streak. And then he just,
Then they try to reincarnate it with Ryback, and we know he a hater.
Oh no!
Another one
too.
Yeah,
he almost hurt CM Punk.
Yeah, he. I think he did. I think he broke. CM Punk said he fractured something on him, broke his rib or something like that.
It's hilarious. Punk was like, "There's a story where Punk was like, yo, make sure you don't hurt me for this freaking match, right?" He's like, "Yeah, all right, boom." They do a spot, and Ryback hurts him. They go in the back. He's like, "Yo, I thought I told you not to hurt me for the freaking match." He goes, "Oh man, I'm sorry." This and whatever. He goes, "Dude, are you stupid?" And then Ryback goes, "Yeah, I guess I'm stupid."
Feed me more.
I don't know what his problem was, man.
No. And nobody wants him either because he would have been a guy that hates the WWE that much. If he was really somebody important, Tony Khan would have scooped. Because listen, the running joke I have here, they says if you have a WWE W2 form, you're gonna get hired by Jacksonville. Or show your just show your WWE2 form. From WWE, you got a job. And Ryback for some reason can't get a job. Nobody wants him.
He says the most nasty. Like I used to watch his channel. I think during COVID when wasn't nothing to do. I'm bored. I'm like, oh, he has a channel. Oh, cool. I just look at it. I was following for a little bit. Then he just starts saying a bunch of hate and shit. I'm like, oh man, I can't do it. He said something about Vince's mom or something like that. Oh yeah, nope, I can't.
Yeah. He was a little out there, too personal. It's a business, pal. You could still attack, but get back in. But if you want to get into business, still, you gotta know what you can't go around burning your bridges. You might need to cross them. That's a and especially in the wrestling business, never say never. Look at Punk back in the WWE. When no one who thought of the hell that was, because maybe there was a narrative where WWE said, Punk might have been a cancer. We bring him out, he's not toxic. But then when things started getting revealed and getting to hear from other people, no, this is how it's like it ran over there. They go, what? Maybe Punk is right. Maybe they just don't want to listen to him, because why that showed me that, guys. Immediately CM Punk was at the Performance Center. If he was that bad of an apple with the young talent, they would not let him come nowhere near those kids at the Performance Center. And immediately he was there for a couple two Tuesdays in a row in about a week, couple matches there. Yeah, and that said a lot to me when I said, oh, there's something there.
Made an appearance at Deadline.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what humbles CM Punk, and this is my opinion. I think when he went to UFC, I feel like that humbled him.
Which one?
That's true. I
think time humbled him.
Time.
And also, here's the other thing too. I'm gonna say this. It was a meeting in the middle. A lot of things that he piped about, a lot of things that were complained about in certain podcasts, they were resolved, and now there's huge differences in the WWE to where a lot of people are coming back, and those are kids that grew up on Punk, and they're fans.
Yeah,
and they're more comfortable. So now they're like, okay, what he was complaining about is no longer here. They've changed.
Right.
And that's for all the people call him. Yeah, that's for all the people calling him a hypocrite. I'm glad you said that, Chef. That's a fact. It's not the same place it was, because the elephant in the room is no longer there.
Exactly.
And it's crazy too, like that match he had with Dominic. I didn't see too many botches when it came to that match compared to when he was in AEW.
I think I put the whole match. Did I send you that, Chris? I know I sent it to you to the other gentleman. I sent the whole match from Madison Square Garden. Someone put it, recorded it. Great match, no botches. Very good match.
No,
I'm just really glad to see him back. I like like the way they did it. Perfect. At the moment it was good when he returned, but I don't know how anybody else on this panel feels, but I think the remix of Cult of Personality is terrible, bro. I think he need to go back to the old one, bro. I don't know if if AEW owns the rights to the old one, but this new one takes from the moment the mystique of his entrance to me, bro. Please change it, bro.
No, it's not.
I don't like it.
Look,
it reminds me of Carlito's entrance. They need to go back to Carlito's old entrance. The one he got now is trash.
Yeah, Chef, what are you gonna say?
No, look, right now they're just letting the beat ride because he's coming back. Everyone's happy for him and he's face. But I guarantee the moment he turns heel, it's static click and then just look in my eyes.
I hope so, Chef, because that new one is terrible, bro. I don't even bob my head to it, bro. Like the old one, I'm bobbing my head to it. I'm bobbing. This one, I just can't do nothing with it, bro.
I bob a little bit, but it's like it's the drum, it's the live version, so it's like.
What happens if they're live in WrestleMania? Let's say they bring Cult of Personality to sing the music at WrestleMania.
That's different.
That's gonna be fire. That's gonna be fire.
It's gonna be fire, right? Look, but listen, trust me when I tell you guys, face Punk always wears off after a while.
Yeah, yeah.
Look,
I
he
can
is
look at it.
genuinely a good guy, yes, but he plays the shit heel, the chicken shit heel role so well.
You can look at
At
it. Yeah.
some point,
Yeah, you could tell he's gonna be a heel soon.
Of
he's
course.
gonna be a heel.
I like
I
him as a
think
heel.
like during like all right, like he comes back. Like I think during this period, like it's something in him that they're like in the storyline, like they're trying to keep him like they're holding him back from really like because I watched the promo with him and Seth Rollins. Even prior, he didn't really want to address it. Then he addressed it a little bit. Then they came face to face. He still, I feel like, was holding back. And I got my friends telling me, "Oh, Seth Rollins cooked CM Punk in that promo." I'm like, I really don't think we're getting it all yet because it's not
Right.
the time yet. You know, when that time comes, he's really gonna unleash. Cause I seen CM Punk do a lot of guys in on the mic. The Rock,
Yeah.
John Cena. I mean, completely stunned them on the mic. So it's no way. And Seth Rollins, don't get me wrong, he's great, but he's not touching CM Punk on that mic, bro. He's
We'll
not.
find out. We'll find out because that's gonna be phenomenal. They're gonna be opportunities to see who gets cooked.
Right, and
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait, man. I really think this time around, I know this may be controversial, but I think Seth should get the nod. I mean, it's his time. CM Punk's time is up. You know, this would be a great run. You know, he's gonna have his big wins. You know, but I think this should be a defining moment for Seth Rollins' career to beat CM Punk because I don't think he has a win over CM Punk. I think way back 2013 or 2012, I don't know, whatever that victory was that CM Punk got over him. I think that could be implemented in the storyline, but I don't think they'll be that petty. But yeah,
Do you think it's that, or do you think it's just the WrestleMania main event thing? Because that's also like that's on top of both of their lists. Because they both of them been adamant about not main event WrestleMania for years.
right. Yeah, that is true.
You know,
Yeah, they both
so I
make
feel
them.
like it
That's
might
something
be
they do
that.
got in common. Yeah, that's definitely something they do got in common. Not being able to main event. That's a good one. They're not though. So it's like they might as well cope with that now because they're not going over the Rock. They're not going over Roman Reigns. It don't matter who he faces. I mean, let's be honest. It's just not gonna happen. It's like you at some point you gotta understand, like you gotta look at it from an unbiased perspective, as hard as that may be. Am I really bigger than this guy at this point? Am I like can I see this match? Like if I'm looking at it from a different perspective, can I see this match with myself and this other person going over this guy and the other guy? You gotta look at it like that, as hard as it may be.
Also, immediately I think Punk will do the business. He's a guy who knows the business. He respects the business. He loves the business. I wouldn't be surprised if he puts over Rollins over at it because he knows you could still go over without getting over. He's smart. He knows.
Yeah.
I don't see why not. He won't. He will get over without going over. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And I think if CM Punk does beat him, it's like now Seth Rollins is in the point in his career where CM Punk was, where okay, The Rock comes back, I lose to him. Brock Lesnar comes back, I lose to him. Now you're looking at it with Seth Rollins, like Cody Rhodes came back, I lost to him 3 times in a row. Even in the third time when this man was injured, I still put him over. Then CM Punk comes back, I lose to him. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And these guys, Cody Rhodes not a part timer, but CM Punk is a part timer. So, well, at least for right now, I don't know what his schedule gonna be, but I would assume he's not gonna be, full time.
Not only
Yeah,
that, you don't want Punk to be a full timer either, because if there is him possibly going a little bit off the rails, you want to make him a special attraction where when he comes, it's special. It feels great, and there's nothing wrong with that because I remember wrestling fans get a little finicky if you see too much of a person. It doesn't resonate no more. So make them that special, off and on type of attraction.
yo, fellas, I gotta go. I gotta work in the morning. Peace
No,
out,
no,
bro.
absolutely. We're gonna
All
be
right,
another
Chef.
10 minutes, 10 more minutes, because I know Terrence got to get up early tomorrow. I want to get up early to listen to Busted Open because that guy, the head guy there, is gonna lose his shit. He's a
Oh yeah,
Cody
yeah.
Martin.
He a quarter. Yeah.
He's gonna lose his shit tomorrow, and
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna be episodic. That's gonna be episodic to listen to him. Oh, I can't wait to just laugh.
Peace out.
Chef, have a good night again. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate it.
Have a good
All
night,
right,
Chef.
bro.
Appreciate it, man.
Pleasure talking with you, bro.
Chef, my partner on the channel. We do basketball. We do Knicks basketball. We
Oh, I
absolutely
do basketball too. Oh man, this
Yeah,
is match
yeah.
made in heaven right here, man. I'm
Man,
glad. I'm glad I
we're big, but we're big Knicks fans. We're huge.
Oh,
We do
Knicks
Knicks.
fans? Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
now becoming. I haven't because I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn, but I'm not a
Oh, so
Brooklyn
is
Nets
Chef.
fan. Yeah,
So is Chef.
I'm trying to get into I'm trying to pick a team. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to support a team because I never support a team. I'm only a players guy. You know what I'm saying? But I got a few channels on YouTube that you guys should check out. My main channel is Athletic Mind. That I think I'm at 10,000 subscribers on that one. Then I got a
Nice.
basketball channel that's at 500 subscribers. I got many other. I got a wrestling channel that I just gave up on because I had a lot of other obligations. So
No, that's fine. You're more than welcome here, and also for the basketball. We where you saw where was it? Almost 11,500, excuse me, subscribers. But we do wrestling, we do baseball, we do MMA. My son, it's me, my son, Chef Dan, Terrence, and Chris joins me on the basket. Chris has his own channel as well, but he joins us here, and we just go back and forth. We do mostly a lot of watch along because I don't have hardly enough people or time with work wise to have that conversation. Like a review. But the more people we get on the channel, the more we start branching on reviews and talks. We've been doing that lately, but it's
I
been great.
just I just
Yes, I see that. I'm gonna do
yeah, that's
that.
my
Give you
number
my
right there.
yes. I'm
Definitely.
gonna give you mine right now.
Damn, I came in. My thing froze. And
And I got your email, so I definitely send it around there. So we definitely to send because I don't like putting the link in the chat for all the reasons. We don't know who's gonna come on and what they're gonna
right, I
see.
definitely understand that. It'd be
Yeah,
weird over here for
no
sure.
weirdos. One of our friends lost their channel. He allowed people to come on, and they put a X-rated video, and the algorithm just shut the whole channel. Not even strikes, completely gone. So it was really
Oh damn.
unfortunate. Yeah, it was unfortunate. They were really up and coming. They were really popular, where people wanted to go on there and talk, and their chat was very live, and I understand you want to bring on people to have that conversation, to join the conversation, but you got to be careful when you put that link there on there. But I like this program because you have to verify if you have a YouTube channel or a Facebook where you're held accountable. Before this same platform, you just put the link. Anyone who wanted to come on could come on without no repercussions, and that's what
Right.
happened to him. Unfortunately,
I
he lost his channel.
I'm really grateful to be up here because like with basketball, when I'm ready to talk basketball, there's a whole basketball community where you could, jump on the link and, have the conversation with people. Even boxing, I'm a boxer myself. I'm a huge boxing fan, so there's a community for that. It's called the what is it? The YTBC. You know what I'm saying? So, there's a ton of channels you can go and hit the link, and there's one great big discussion. But for
Nice.
wrestling, I'm hard pressed to find that until today, So I'm
Oh,
grateful.
I'm very
I'm
grateful.
I'm a wrestling
Absolutely.
fan first before anything. Trust me.
Got it. Cool. Because we do cover the UFC, and we used to do all combat sports. I'm an old head, so I like boxing. I love
Right.
boxing. But when we were covering it, when we wanted to show clips or things, they would be a lot of copyright. Remember when we first started, they totally turned us off the stream because we showed something with Showtime boxing. So we said,
Right.
"The hell with boxing," because we wanted to cover you, but you want to be so stringent. I'm gonna stick with UFC, and I love
Right.
again. I do love boxing. I suck that I couldn't talk about Wilder defeat. I'm a big Wilder. I was a Wilder fan, but with the boxing situation, I couldn't cover it because of the way they're
Right.
stringent with it. And I said, you know what? I'm not gonna push it.
Yeah, and I was getting away with it for as much as I could. I started my main channel, my Athletic Mind channel, covering wrestling. That's how I started.
Mhm.
Or yeah, it was wrestling. Then I transitioned to basketball quite briefly, and then that's what my channel became. Then I started covering boxing, then both. So and now ultimately boxing, but I haven't made a video in a long time, in about 2-3 months. You know what I'm saying? But like I was making boxing trailers, and I would like I'm really skilled with thumbnails, and I was like, how they'll put up a promotion for a fight that have the two fighters. I would like make it as though like I'm really like, that's really them who made it. Like I'll put the fighters in a specific order, just Photoshop it, and it'll look crazy. You'll see it on my channel if you look.
Yeah.
And I would make trailers, like fight trailers, like promos, that people will watch it. and I think it came to a point where like I think Top Rank I think they strike me like shadow there's something like and I got demonetized and I was doing real numbers with a lot of that content, but you know
Yeah.
how YouTube works, you have to give credit and stuff like that. I wasn't doing that, but I got away with it for as long. I'm not deleting my videos. That's what they want you to do to be able to be remonetized, and I just value my work, so I worked hard on the videos, man.
I got you. Yeah, so that sucks because that's what boxing. I said the hell with boxing. Then that's why we were like, I still watch it, but I won't talk about it too much. I would like to again, but maybe someday if I get the itch to watch it because I do a lot of different sports, man. I'm gonna run myself rampant with the boxing. If I do boxing with the wrestling and the baseball, the football, keeping an eye out there. Hosting AFC roundtables. With the Jets. And it's just and plus a full-time job too, Monday through Friday. So I am running. I don't
Wow.
live off of this here. I gotta keep the lights on. Just also being a husband, a father. Making care of the house. So
Yeah.
but this is a hobby, which is fun, which is
Right.
really fun.
Hey, you got my number, man. Please, whenever.
Yes, yes,
I'm
no,
glad. Hey,
absolutely.
Terrence, same thing, man. Locking my number, bro, for sure. I'm truly ecstatic to be up
Smoke,
here with
man.
you fellas talking wrestling, man, for sure.
Man, we are so
Yeah.
ecstatic to have you, definitely, because
Yeah.
the passion and the love of the wrestling. Like I said, again, we go to NXT. So tomorrow we'll be on USA Network. So we'll be
Oh,
live
okay.
on TV. Yeah, we will be there. Terrence goes every time, every Tuesday. I'm a once in a blue moon guy now. But because work or whatever the case is. But he's a dieharder, and definitely we love going to NXT, and we can't wait. And good because we actually could use someone to talk on Friday Night SmackDown. You're more than welcome to. We're gonna do the Friday Night SmackDown. We're gonna split the stream, whatever. Now we have an extra person to have you guys can have a
Right.
conversation on. So that was
Yes,
pretty
definitely.
cool. Things happen for a good reason. Good start for 2024. This was
Absolutely.
a great start with the wrestling. I probably do something about Wednesday. There's a basketball game that's gonna finish late. I gotta do something either Thursday night, like a talk of the week of wrestling, and before Friday night SmackDown begins on Thursday night, we'll do something early or whatever, around 8 o'clock, and see how long that goes. Questions and all that to find out what happened. What's the reaction now? Is it official? What's going to happen there? And if all these free agent signings, what's this? We did something a year review with Terrence, me and Terrence about the whole year, and then Chris as well. And then I did something with Chef Dan. What if this one? We talked about tonight's, and we said a lot tonight was going to dictate where the company goes later down the road. What if with the Royal Rumble and maybe the WrestleMania card? So we'll revisit that probably Thursday. So with that, well, Terrence has to go to work up early, and of course, I battle yourself. Really appreciate again. Really, really appreciate you joining us, Terrence. Your thoughts for tonight, and then Chris, we'll give it to you, Athletic, and then we'll say goodnight. We'll run the outro.
I ain't got much to say, but tonight was mind blowing. Raw hasn't been this good in a while. To start off, the first Raw of any year hasn't been this good in a while, and tonight, unbelievable, man. You see my reaction to all of everything, especially that I couldn't even see when he kept saying like I could go here, I could go here. When he got to the second part, he's like I can go here. That's when I was like, wait,
As soon as I
is
heard
he
what he
about
said,
is he
boot.
about to say? Yeah. From that point on, even like Ross started off hot with the women's match too, and Nia getting the victory was a shocker in itself. It ended kind of, I don't want to say lackluster, but we kind of knew the result, but still, it ended pretty well. It wasn't pretty bad, but tonight was spectacular, man. I'm ready for the rest of the week. Rest of the year is gonna be hot.
And Terrence Roman has responded on Twitter,
Uh
just to
oh.
let you know.
Oh, you know I gotta
Oh
peep that
snap!
when we're done. You know I gotta
And
peep that.
what a year! What a year! Raw makes because last year in Tennessee, in Nashville, they stunk up. That was a bore. The
Mm.
first year of Raw, we did the watch along, and I remember that did not um, stay out of my mind because I was like, I hope they don't go to Nashville at all for a while. And Pittsburgh is another one where the crowd was dead, and this year they were on fire. Chris, give me your thoughts as well before we say goodnight, so I can send it over to Mr. Athletic, and then we'll hit the outro.
Yeah, I didn't really get to watch Raw, but I know as soon as we get off and I do the after dark special with Tats, I'm definitely gonna watch it because I want to see what The Rock says and how he says it. Because you know when he speaks, you gotta listen. So I'm excited for that, and it was nice to meet you, Athletic.
Absolutely, Chris. Same here, man.
Yes, sir, Athletic, man. Appreciate it, man.
Um,
Yes.
I thought Terrence said, it was a good night of Raw. I actually ain't watched Raw in probably a couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't been a consistent watcher of, Raw and SmackDown in probably a decade. That was the last time I was really, but I do chip in here and there, just to see what's going on. I'm definitely on YouTube is what keeps me, knowing what's going on, without watching Raw and SmackDown. But I thought tonight was epic, and I was prepared to watch it. I sat through the whole show. I thought the NIGHGT thing, we know push is coming for. I thought that was good, just change it up, because if Becky would have got the win, we'd be like, oh, okay, I expected that. And everything else, I forgot, but the major things, the Rock, the whole calling out Roman stuff, just establishing that this is where they're gonna be going, unless something comes up again, and the Rock need to do this movie. He gonna be Kane the Conqueror, and whatever, but
He can't backtrack now. He can't backtrack.
right. And what else? Oh, the Seth Rollins match with Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre is still like an old bag of chips, but they made something happen tonight. And I feel like they ended the match on a high note, because I felt like, even though I wasn't really watching, like, there's nothing really special about Drew McIntyre in certain matches. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that match he had with Sheamus and Gunther,
Yeah.
I ain't really jumping out my seat. So I feel like they ended that match on a high note, and that was pretty good. Would like to see what happens next, but yeah, it was a great night of Raw, man.
Excellent. Tell me where we can find you one more time there on all your socials. Plug yourself out. So definitely, we make sure we gotta support Heal the Ring Nation. Let's go. Give me your socials, and then we'll run the outro, my friend. Again, it's a pleasure to have you on.
Absolutely. You can find me on YouTube at Athletic Mind. That's my main channel. I have a basketball channel called Game of Takes. That's why I talk all basketball. My wrestling channel, it's no need to even go on there. It's not much on there, but I'll name it. It's called Best for Business. You'll know it. You'll see the picture. You'll know it's me. Like, it's what I understood ain't gotta be. It's like a WWE logo, but it's like, you'll see it. It's Best for Business. That's my wrestling channel, and that's pretty much it. That's all you can find me at. I dropped my number there, so make sure y'all get that for sure. But that's all, man. Thank you for having me.
We appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful night. What a start for this. If you want to hang out backstage, we can. I'm just going to end the program. Let's get going.
Acknowledge me.
Not today. So shut up.
Los Angeles, Montreal, the whole world.
Oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling for my hands and toes. There's some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever